Alright, let's see how Natlan concludes. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna do all my pulls now. Typically, I spread them out during the video, but I feel like I'm gonna be too invested to actually do it. So I'm just gonna dedicate this section to all pulls. We are going for both Mavuika and Citlali. As you can see, the Natlan funds are still going strong. So hopefully we do pull these early and we don't go to hard pity twice, because that would really put a dent in the Natlan funds. But yeah, let's start off with the first 10 pull. Come on, Mavuika, just come on early. Imagine. Starting off with 2 Dionas. That's 2 free pulls back. You'll love to see it. Alright, second 10 pull. Come on. Nope. So yeah, we currently have no pity saved up, so that's 20 pity so far. Third 10 pull. Come on, Mavuika. Nope. We're now going into the primos. Fourth 10 pull. Alright, okay, we're halfway to 50-50. I am feeling confident we can win these. Alright, fifth 10 pull. Mavuika, god damn it. Sixth 10 pull. Come on, please. No. Come on early, man. Alright, seventh 10 pull. Nope, we're going straight to 80. Brilliant. Come on. Please, Mavuika, please. Benny boy.
With the flames
We win
to guide
those!
us across
Let's go!
time, we took a land shrouded in darkness.
Oh, we win those, man. That's huge. And we've got a Kachina. Not bad. I'll take it. And then we can claim a free 10 pull here. Right, and now we're on to the Citlali Pulls. How about you just come home early, Citlali? You know, I feel like that would be pretty funny. Nope. Hopefully I get some Kachinas, because I need her constellations. Alright, second 10 pull for Citlali. Still nothing. Oh, well, there's the Kachinas. Third 10 pull. Come on. Nope. Alright, there we go. We got 4 constellations. Nice. I think this is the 4th 10 pull. I've already lost count. Nope. 5th 10 pull. Come on. I don't want to go to 80. I feel like that's where we're going again. Right. 6th 10 pull for Citlali. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll take 60. There's Kachina. It's going to be Chi-Chi. I can feel it. Yes. I knew it. I knew it, man. I could sense it. God damn it, man. Every damn time, I hate her so much. Alright, let's just hope we don't go to hard pity then. Come on, Citlali. Nope. Alright, let's just dish all of these out. Right, third one, we're just gonna skip. Nope. Alright, 4th? Come on, please. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. To say we lost the 50-50 within 40, not bad. There she is, boys.
Citlali, from the Masters of the Nightwind.
That's huge. Honestly, I will take it. So I think we were around 74k with 23 pulls. I'll still take 50k left over. That's not bad. And we do have all of these to claim. There you go. That's an extra 17. So yeah, I think those pulls went decent enough. Alright, let's see their animations.
Ready to ride.
Okay. And what about Citlali? Adorable.
Whatever you need.
There we go. Friendship team is deployed. Right, let's begin the quest then. The crucial moment is fast approaching. You should get some rest today. I also decided to just take a few hours to level up the characters. And a funny thing happened. Since I didn't have a weapon for Citlali, I decided just to do a 10 pull on the weapons banner. Ended up getting the weapon. I mean, I'll take it. Yeah. It's always weird seeing Paimon lay down. You slowly fall asleep to the sound of Paimon snoring. Oh, brilliant. Oh, we are getting a dream sequence. Where am I? Is this the Night Kingdom? How did I get here? I was just... Ugh. Headaches, man. Last time we got this, It was like, we met Archon and the captain, right? I feel dizzy, like I can't think straight. Let me try and take a look around. You know, some very good early signs. Oh, by the way, here's the prediction list. I have added a few new things onto it. The two new ones that I've added is Mavuika or the captain will get rid of the laws of the night, since if you've played the Ochka Natlan world quest, you know that's kind of what it's hinting towards, that humanity should take their own fate into their own hands. And because if they keep relying on other higher power, they'll just become puppets. And the last one being the captain will die. That does seem like the direction it's going in. I feel like the captain's gonna sacrifice himself to get rid of the Shade of Death's rules. We're gonna have to wait and see though. The fog is so dense. This area is in really bad shape. That means the ley lines are in an even worse state than the last time I was here. I mean, we did kind of... once we finally defeat the Abyss, will this place go back to normal? Potentially, even though it's getting ravaged for hundreds and thousands of years. Well, that's why we have to kind of make it so we don't need this place anymore. Wait, a wall of light? I can't believe something like this still exists in this place. Oh, those are spirits. Hold on. Those... Okay, I can't read that in time. Is these the same spirits we saw the captain talking to? In the trailer? Might be Cambrian spirits then. Hey guys. So these are the spirits that are trapped, right? Oh. Okay, we can do that. When I passed through the wall of light, it felt like my whole body was frozen. Yeah, since we know that there's spirits that are trapped and they can't move on. We saw it with Archon, with how he was going to be used as a vessel to like transport those spirits and kind of bring them to where they're supposed to be. And I think the captain kind of wants to do the same thing. I guess the Lord of the Night's protection can't reach this place. The cold and darkness are suffocating. All I can hear are the cries of exhaustion and pain. How long have these souls existed in torment? How much longer before it ends? Oh, there he is. Huh? There's someone here. So yeah, it is the Cambrian spirits.
Though our homeland has become a distant memory, the flames of war continue to rage. We have long shed the last of our blood.
I'm so glad it's voiced. I was worried.
Stay strong, my soldiers.
Aww. That's sweet. What is the captain doing here? And what is he saying?
One day, I will deliver you to the place I promised.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, was that the thing that was, that Mavuika said was inside of him?
Morning, traveler. Did you have a nightmare last night?
Fascinating. Yeah, because we know that from Mavuika is that he had something inside of him and she was interested in it. Like, at first I thought it might have been, like, the Dragon Sovereign, but I think it's something different now.
Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle?
I mean, I would definitely be, yeah. So it was a dream. I can barely remember it. Everything that happened seems so hazy. Trying to remember is giving me a headache. It might be all the Abyss, like, stuff we've been sucking up. Again, I still think that's gonna come back and bite us at some point.
Just shake it off, traveler. We're supposed to meet with Mavuika today.
Yes, sir. Incidents are Ode of Resurrection. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, whilst I do think the captain is gonna sacrifice his life, I don't know what Mavuika is gonna be sacrificing. Because Mavuika definitely has to lose something, right? It can't just be the captain. Here we are.
I see. If all goes well, 3 days should be more than enough to forge the name. You won't need to push back the plan.
And Shinolan's also kind of in danger since she's crafting our name. Apparently that is going to take a lot of her life force off of her.
Thank you. I'd say the sooner you can finish it, the better. I still need to announce the matter to everyone.
God, I can't wait to see our name, dude.
Don't worry. We should only need half a day. The Traveler has been in Natlan a while now. The Pilgrim's Chronicle should have enough records of her adventures.
Yeah, you know, I've certainly catched up with all the tribal missions. Sure.
Come in.
Imagine if you haven't done like all the tribal missions and world quests, you just get the bad ending. You're not strong enough.
Hey, Mavuika! Oh, Shilonen and Citlali are here too!
Hey guys.
Hello.
We were just talking about you. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, there's the Traveler's ancient name, which is ready to be forged.
Okay.
Oh yeah! You need the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? The device the Lord of the Night gave us?
Yeah, I brought it with me.
Perfect. Could I take a look?
Here you go.
Yep.
Is it good enough?
Well, it looks good. This is definitely enough to work with.
Buzz it. But yeah, this is definitely something that I think is going to happen is... So in the interlude chapter, you know how everyone kind of said positive things about us? Or their experiences with us anyway. I think what we're going to get is like a power-up moment. And we're going to see what everyone says about us. And then Paimon's going to be the last one who we hear the words of. And then that gives us the final boost. It's just like a full-blown anime moment.
Usually the first step in forging an ancient name is performing a ceremony to extract memories from the ley lines. But since the Lord of the Night gave us this record, we can skip that part.
Okay.
Still, I've never used something like this before. This is an entirely new material for me, so I need to look into how the process might change.
Okay, are we sure this is going to be a 3-day process then?
I'll help you. My knowledge on the Lord of the Night and the Wyab might come in handy.
Fair enough.
That brings me to the second matter. As you already know, once your ancient name is complete, we need to venture into the deepest part of the Night Kingdom.
So what I'm guessing is going to be the Traveler, Mavuika, and the Captain, along with all the spirits of the Canrins. They're all just going to do like one last fight, potentially.
That will happen in 3 days' time.
All right.
3 days? So soon?
That won't be a problem.
Wait, but...
Paimon's not prepared.
You're worried about the Traveler, aren't you?
Well, Paimon gave it a lot of thought, and Paimon's not very good at thinking or fighting to begin with.
Yep.
It's just, this plan could save countless lives. Paimon understands why people would want to be a part of something so important, but all this time, Paimon has barely left the Traveler's side. Not to mention, we all know this will be a super dangerous mission.
And the thing is as well, from the trailer, it does look like we're going to lose temporarily. And the whole thing about the resurrection is that you need to win to resurrect. So I'm guessing the Traveler and Mavuika are going to get clapped. And the Captain comes in clutch. I do feel bad for Paimon though, because it is pretty obvious, like, she has some sort of, like, abandonment issues. Just trust us.
That's right. And as long as we win, the Ode of Resurrection will return us to this land.
Yeah, the key words there being as long as we win.
The Night Kingdom is a realm of souls and memories, where mental fortitude outweighs physical strength.
Which normally that wouldn't be an issue for the Traveler, but they don't seem to be in, like, top condition mentally at the moment. Like, we're getting the headaches, the foggy memories. Ugh.
All in Natlan are resolved to win this war. The Sacred Flame will connect us to their fighting spirit. We will do whatever it takes to win.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you want to contribute, just cheer us on, alongside all the people of Natlan. For the Traveler, I'm sure your words of encouragement are among the most important.
Yeah, it's adorable.
The most important? Really?
I mean, I'll allow it. That way, I'll always remember how much you care about me.
Okay, then please don't do anything reckless. That's what Paimon's trying to avoid.
Alright, this is the moment where I won't be mean to Paimon.
Alright, it's decided. Paimon will cheer the loudest out of everyone in Natlan.
Alright, we're holding it to you, Paimon.
It's less about volume and more about mental focus. But I get it. You're just trying to show how much you care.
Of course, this all depends on the successful completion of the ancient name.
Yeah, 3 days whilst working with a material you're not used to. Cutting it tight.
Otherwise, the Traveler will not join me. That is the condition.
We're not allowing that.
Don't worry. I swear on the honor of my tribe, I will not fail. I know how important this is.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
All right, everyone.
True.
When we meet again, it will be to deliver the ancient name.
Good luck, you two.
I'm worried, man. As much as I want everything to go right, I definitely know someone's gonna die. And it's most definitely gonna be the Captain. which sucks because I really wanted him to be playable.
What should we do in the meantime? We know you're still rebuilding, so is there anything we can do to help?
From what I've heard, the two of you have helped more than enough. You should take a well-deserved rest.
I mean, she's not wrong. We've got 5 of the traps to max level.
Even if there are stray abyss monsters out there, our warriors can handle them. Don't worry.
Yeah, resting isn't my style.
Exactly! We can't take a break. We're adventurers. We gotta live up to the name.
True.
We still have a long journey ahead of us and so many places to go. The battle in 3 days is just another part of our adventure.
Yeah, can we, like, meet up with, like, Araron or the captain? Like, do we have him on call? Can we just ring up?
I see. In that case, just do what you think is best.
Yeah, what about you?
This final battle is extremely important to me. The culmination of my life's work. Still, I think you've got the right idea.
I mean, yeah, this has been a 500-year plan. She's already sacrificed so much for it.
I'm also going to follow my heart. I plan on using these 3 days to calm my mind and work on a painting.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, you know how to paint?
I just learned, actually. I hear it takes a lot of practice to get any good.
And I think that's kind of what you need at the moment anyway, is going into the Night Kingdom with a calm mind. If you're going in with headaches, probably is not a good idea.
It could be anything, though. What I really enjoy is the process of getting better at something through practice. It's how I relax.
I respect it.
Of course, that's only when I have the time. I'm usually too busy.
So that's how you relax. Well, it definitely seems like your style.
Well, truthfully, after this is all over, you're probably gonna have some more free time. Yeah, we'll leave it to you then.
All right. Let's go our separate ways for now.
No, Mavuika, come back, please.
So, if Mavuika relaxes by working really hard at something, that basically means she never takes a break, right? Wow, she's definitely something else.
I mean, technically you can relax whilst practicing something. I get what she means, though.
Oh, hello! Sorry, Mavuika's not here right now.
The captain? Nope.
There
Mualani.
you are.
The squad.
We made it!
Yeah, why are you so out of breath? Is something wrong?
Other than our plan almost falling through, nothing at all.
Brilliant.
The preparations took longer than expected. We were so worried we wouldn't make it before you left on your next big adventure.
Hey, truthfully, you've still got 3 days.
Well, if you hadn't overslept...
Details! Anyway, come on. Let's go to the people of the springs.
You're actually having our big banquet? The last one was kind of depressing.
Hold on, tell us what's going on first.
Oh yeah. Jumped the gun a bit there, didn't I? Basically, we know about your super important mission coming up, and we want to give you a proper send-off.
That's sweet.
Before the pilgrimage, we usually hold a huge feast. All you can eat, with meat by the table full.
Oh, let's go. I am actually starving right now. I have chocolate though, so might just scran on that.
Ooh, all you can eat?
Uh-oh.
I knew that would pique your interest, Paimon. You can eat to your heart's content. You won't want to miss out, I promise. Of course, there's not just meat, but also all kinds of fruit, vegetables, desserts, drinks, you name it.
Yeah,
you won't be disappointed.
I mean, you never skip out on an all-you-can-eat, let's be real.
That sounds amazing! We're in!
Yeah, didn't you just say we need to live up to our title as adventurers? I mean, isn't that also part of the adventure, you know, eating?
Well, the best adventurers know how to go with the flow, right?
True?
Plus, it sounds like this feast is in your honor! If you don't show up, everyone's hard work will be for nothing!
Wow, guilt-tripping? Classic.
It's our fault for not telling you earlier, so it's okay if you can't make it. Still, if you're not busy, we'd really like you to be there. It won't take up too much of your time.
I mean, it's too sweet to deny it, really, isn't it?
It'll be super fun! Plus, all our friends will be there.
Okay.
Yes, let's go eat! Huh? What's the holdup, Traveler?
Yeah, why
Did
do...
you think of something?
Yeah, why don't we invite Mavuika?
Huh?
Didn't know that was such a shock, you know? Maybe the Pirate Archon wants to party a little bit.
Isn't she painting?
Maybe she can paint everyone partying.
Is that okay? It's not like we prepared anything fancy.
I don't think she would care though, right? She literally chills in the hot springs.
Well, I definitely wasn't expecting that suggestion. She's the Archon after all. Maybe it's not our place.
This is kind of weird to me, because isn't it like already known that Mavuika is very buddy with everyone? She's like very normal. I don't really get why they're making it like a big deal. Like if this was like a different Archon, then sure, but Mavuika?
But we might as well extend the invitation. The Archon is about to fight for us with everything she has. This feast is in her honor too.
Yep.
Then who's gonna be the one to invite her?
All of us, of course.
Ah, there you go. Sweet. I do get it though, like even though like she is kind of very normal to people, it can still be like intimidating. Mavuika.
Come in. Oh, it's you four. Is there something you need?
Bro, don't tell me she's painting her family picture that she lost. Because that was sacrificed as fuel. So she's just trying to paint that memory again. Oof.
We're here to invite you to the people of the Springs for a feast.
Ah, I see. This is a special kind of feast, isn't it?
Correct.
Exactly. It's a tradition to hold a feast before battle. We couldn't miss out on this opportunity. It's our way of cheering you on.
Plus, I always wanted to do something to thank you for saving me from the Night Kingdom.
It's so adorable, man.
That was my duty. Besides, it's all in the past now. You don't owe me anything.
It's just a nice gesture though, isn't it?
Although, this feast does sound rather interesting.
So you'll come?
Of course. No need to notify Amina in advance. I'll just surprise her.
The Pirate Archon drops in from the sky.
You don't need to turn this into some kind of grand banquet on my account. I'll try my best to attend as an ordinary person, not an Archon.
Yeah, which makes sense, since that's just typically what she normally does.
It's not like you're the type to pull rank or something.
Yeah, exactly.
True, but my presence changes the way people act.
Fez.
I just don't want to spoil the fun. A lot of things can change once an Archon is involved.
Which, yeah, that is a valid point.
A barbecue is best fresh off the grill. And still, people will insist on waiting for me to eat first.
Ah, yeah.
Oh yeah, Paimon can see that.
Hey, don't worry, we've got Paimon, she can take that role.
Don't worry. I'll jump in if that happens. I can throw manners to the wind, no problem.
Amen.
No need, I can take care of it. Anyway, thank you for inviting me.
Yeah.
It really means a lot.
Yeah, what about your painting?
I don't need to finish it. I enjoy the process, but now there's something more interesting to do.
It's definitely gonna be the picture of the family, right?
Then let's go together. The main dish should be ready soon.
No, they're not gonna let us see it. They teased it. It's definitely gonna be the picture of her family, 100%. That's so messed up they didn't show it. They're probably saving that for later on. Amina, there's been another delivery. Ah, rip Kanich.
Ugh, you're kidding. Another one?
Just like the others, they heard about the feast and wanted to send something to contribute.
But this is just a small send-off. What are we going to do with all this stuff?
Might turn into something huge.
Then again, I understand where they're coming from. I'll deal with it. What a headache. If this continues, half of this stuff's gonna go bad before we get to it.
Not with Paimon around.
Huh? You're here already? And you even brought the...
Surprise!
Archon? What are you doing here?
We invited her. She agreed to come as a surprise guest.
Surprise is putting it lightly. Sorry. I'm happy you're here. It's just...
No apology necessary. What's going on?
You know, now that I think about it, Mavuika and Citlali are like very similar in terms of kind of what they experienced. Like Citlali is constantly judged because like she's powerful, and that kind of ruins her experience with people. And since Mavuika's the Archon, it changes how people act around her. I mean, she doesn't have that same type of, like, loneliness that Citlali has, but it can be, like, another type of loneliness, you know? Since people are not really acting themselves around you.
Well, I started spreading the word about the send-off, just around the area like usual. A lot of people are still busy repairing their homes, so I didn't think many people would come. But the turnout has been overwhelming. Not to mention, we've received a small mountain of deliveries.
Aw.
There's no way we can use all this stuff.
I mean, after, like, a disaster happened, sometimes you just gotta, like, pie it out, you know?
That's our star Outlander's popularity for you.
Yeah, so you remember that nickname.
You're saying everyone's here because of us? Yep. The news about your impending mission with the Pyro Archon has spread all over Natlan.
There's our clout kicking in again.
Plus, you were amazing in the recent battle. A lot of people are here just to thank you, or wish you good luck. Basically, this whole thing is happening because so many people wanted to see you.
We're gonna get stuck in a yap fest. Just people thanking the traveler. Still, we definitely wasn't expecting you to show up with the Pyro Archon. Yeah, it was my idea.
Yeah, Mauvika and the Traveler are in this together. They both deserve a celebration.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is the perfect excuse to throw an even bigger party. All this extra stuff was gonna go to waste anyway.
No need to go to all that trouble on my account. That's not why I'm here.
I get the point what she's trying to make, though. It's like, they've got a bunch of stuff. Might as well make it a bigger party.
Besides, with so much of our nation in ruins, resources are still scarce. This extra spending for my sake is the last thing we need.
I mean, might as well use it if it's going to waste, though.
That's true. Party planning isn't easy. I can handle the big picture, but I'm not used to dealing with the finer details. That was always Auntie Atea's job.
Oof, dude, no. Bringing up that wound.
Sorry. I'm just feeling a bit in over my head. Oh, speaking of Atea, how is she? Is she feeling any better?
I thought she passed away. Yeah. Oh yeah, Paimon's just being Paimon.
Oh. Actually, there's something we haven't told you.
She's already passed.
Auntie Atea passed away not long after the attack on our tribe.
I mean, the Traveler should have already known, though, right?
What?
When you brought me her talisman, I knew her end was near. Luckily, I got the chance to see her one last time.
Why is the Traveler shocked? Like, they knew she was gonna die. That's why they had that conversation in the first place, before Mualani showed up.
She was a hero to the very end. Even though her body was at its breaking point, she showed no pain or sorrow.
Yeah, she was a Chad.
In her final moments, her thoughts were entirely with her tribe and her people. Gatherings like this remind me of her and the parties she loved to organize. So I decided to attend in her memory.
So you already knew.
We didn't mean to hide anything from you. It's just, there was never a good time to bring it up.
Fair enough.
Cheer up, everyone. Auntie Atea wouldn't want us to remember her with tears. Parties like this were her specialty. But now, it's up to us to carry on her legacy. So we can't let her down. Believe me, she has high standards.
I mean, we did see that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, come on, let's get to work, everyone. Oh, Chief Amina and our guests of honor excluded. Kachina can each time to go.
I mean, we can put in some work. It's not difficult.
Wait, you don't have to drag me.
She went flying.
Amina, you mentioned something about a surplus of supplies. I may have a solution.
I mean, if possible, we can deliver it to, like, other tribes who need it.
First, invite anyone who comes to deliver supplies to stay for the gathering. If it's a caravan, ask them to extend an invitation to the sender as well. Make it clear in the invitation that anyone is welcome to attend, but you're no longer accepting donations.
Fair enough.
In addition, all leftover supplies will be purchased by the speaker's chamber, sorted, and donated to the appropriate areas.
Yeah, that's kind of what's needed, is like each tribe kind of got battered, so everyone kind of needs the supplies. There you go.
Amazing plan, Mavuika. It was clear, concise, and organized. But, weren't you trying to keep this small?
She just didn't want all those spare supplies to be turned into a bigger party, pretty much. We're still making use of our resources.
I don't mind increasing the size of the gathering, I just didn't want it to be because of me. My approach to problem solving is always the same. Different solutions lead to different outcomes. The method may change, but the right choice is always grounded in logic and reason.
We're probably gonna see this again then. Especially if it's in quotation marks.
Whoa. Paimon feels like she just learned a thing or two. Well, should we take a walk while everyone finishes the preparations?
I mean, we are the guest of honor.
Sounds good. A casual stroll can be hard to come by. Let's go.
Date with Mavuika? Oh, we can chat to everyone. Yan-san. Hello, you guys. Sorry for the wait. We're still setting up the venue. Hey, did I say you could take a break? Keep pushing. This is the home stretch, and then we get to feast.
Yes, coach.
Are you still helping rebuild the tribes?
The work is pretty much done, but I've discovered a lot more people with abyssal corrosion syndrome in the process. So I've been compiling patient records whilst helping them overcome the hallucinations. Thanks to the captain, we have the drought of lucidity for the worst cases. I still want to know what's in that. The fact that it can reverse that abyss like corrosion, it's interesting to know what the recipes are.
I heard about your efforts. The speaker's chamber can take it from here. It's more effective to have a focused task force, and the speaker's chamber can contact the Fatui directly for more doses.
The doctors at the stadium aren't too busy?
The worst is over, so it should be fine. I'll confirm it myself later. I'll be in touch with next steps. I just need you to compile all existing patient records to ease the transition.
It's all just business talk. Understood, Archon. Although, I'd like to continue helping out with the treatment. I can't let everything I've learned go to waste.
Wow, that's so responsible of you.
Yeah, good on you. Well, knowledge is power after all. Alright, break time, get some water, and let me know if you start to feel dizzy. I'll take things from here. Wait, Chaska's fishing, let's go.
Chaska?
My lady.
Hello, Archon. I'm, fishing.
Oh, doesn't look like the fish are biting today.
I mean, it is kind of rowdy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is awkward.
It's okay. You don't have to walk on eggshells around me. I know you can tell I'm not really trying to fish, but gazing at the water puts me at ease.
Yeah, I mean, she's still, like, dealing with the death of Koichi, so makes sense.
I went to visit your parents, Chaska. Of course, I could only offer a few simple condolences.
You helped a lot, actually. My mom has been doing better since your visit.
Oh, at least that's sweet.
I've always been grateful to my parents for taking me in, but now I have an even deeper sense of responsibility.
God, I'm still sad that Koichi died, man.
I'll never be able to replace Koichi, but I will do everything in my power to pull them out of their loneliness and despair.
Oh.
That's exactly what your mother is worried about. She doesn't want you to push yourself to make up for their loss. After all, it's your loss too.
That is a very valid point.
Grief is not something that can be measured against others. You don't need to make amends, Chaska. Your loss is a tragedy, not a debt.
Damn, great advice.
In any case, they've always loved both of you. There's no need for you to become Koichi when they love you just for yourself.
Super sweet.
Yeah, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Thank you, everyone.
Those are definitely words that she kind of needed to hear, though. Yeah, and it kind of ties into what, like, Koichi told her. Like, her final words was, like, let your wings, you know, spread and, you know, be free, pretty much.
Sounds like I owe my parents a conversation.
Yeah, true.
Thank you for everything you said. I'll talk to my parents soon.
Just love how we got the Melazine here. They're joining in on the party. My boy Kenichi. This box is missing a label. Oh, it's you. What's up?
Nothing. We're just taking a look around.
Yeah, what have you been up to? Well, everyone's busy rebuilding the tribes, so there's not a lot of saurian hunting work out there. Fair enough. but the Pirate Archon assigned me a special mission.
Oh, really?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I just asked Kanich to help identify some of the unknown casualties from the battle. The fighting consumed all of Natlan. Countless humans and Saurians were dragged into the conflict. So a lot of investigative work is required to confirm their identities.
Yeah, true. And if we're talking like graphic as well, like some people were probably deformed, you know, just with how like brutal it was. Just like a detective, I only have tiny details to work with. The goal is to deduce their habits and find evidence to corroborate their identity. It's tricky work, but we have every reason to keep going. I respect it.
Because Natlan's heroes deserve to be remembered, right?
That's right.
Exactly. That is how we, as the living, respect our heroes and the values of their lives. So let me know if you need extra help, Kanich.
I'm doing fine for now. The teams searching for the fallen need the help more than me. The longer we take to find the dead, the harder it will be to piece things together.
Understood. Thank you for your hard work.
Yeah, I mean, that is, like, very important as well. Especially when, like, everyone's busy doing other stuff. Just doing my part.
Hey, looks like the food is almost ready. Let's head over. Paimon can't wait to feast. Oh, but if there are still people you want to see, that's okay. We can head over later, too.
Yeah, Paimon, we're talking to others, alright? Some expensive equipment.
Oh, Other Granny, Archon. I swear, I've been on my best behavior recently.
I believe you, Rowan.
Paimon knows it's just how you talk, but you've got to realize how suspicious that sounds, right?
I mean, I love it, man.
I am curious, though. Are you still working with the captain?
Oh, yeah. Actual good question.
No, I don't have a reason to follow him anymore. So my life is back to normal. Growing vegetables, raising aphids.
Fair enough.
Well, maybe not completely normal. I'm still keeping tabs on the situation in the Night Kingdom. The ley lines are in a bad state.
We plan on bringing that to an end.
Here's to hoping.
I know. You and Other Granny, right?
Yes, sir.
You're going to become great heroes. And the most I can do is weave a scroll of your deeds.
I mean, to be honest, spreading the story is just as important. I mean, because, I mean, sure, we can do the act, but if no one writes it down or reports it, it just gets lost with time.
Oh, you know how to do that?
Most people from my tribe know the art, but I'm not very good. I can never seem to empty my mind.
Amen, brother.
We commemorate the deeds of others as a form of inspiration. But rather than waiting for someone else to be inspired, isn't it faster to just take things into your own hands?
I mean, fair point.
Well, there are always things we can't do on our own.
I wouldn't phrase it quite like that, but Paimon's not wrong.
Don't worry, just kind of get used to Paimon's phrasing.
Time will give you an answer. I know how you feel, Auroron. It took me a long time to find my place in the world.
It's nice that we are seeing kind of how characters are developing, right? Because Auroron has just been, like, pieced together, right? He was always this, like, broken vessel who kind of felt responsible for why Natlan is in the state it's in now. You know, with not being able to complete his mission back then. And since he's now, like, a full kind of vessel, so to speak, he just now needs to find his place.
I'm more mature now, but that passion, that drive to prove myself, I miss it sometimes. Maybe you'll change in the future, but you can still be proud of who you are now.
True.
You're saying I need to live in the present?
Yeah, just do what you think is right.
Thank you, Archon. That's what I've always tried to do.
I just love how this is just Mavuika giving therapy or advice to people.
Milani, it's almost time for the feast. Maybe we should send the drinks out first. There's a bunch of guests here already.
Yup. I'm making the juice as we speak. Oh, right, spice.
I think the relationship between Mualani and Kachina is like up there as well. That kind of big sister, little sister dynamic they've got going on. It's adorable. Surprise!
Oh, you scared me. Sorry, we're a little busy in the kitchen right now. But the food is almost ready.
All good. Alright, what are you?
Ow! Get out of the ice bucket!
I love him, dude.
The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula will not tolerate this stifling hut! We seek a cool place of repose. This bucket suits our taste.
Yeah, brother, we get it. I'm surprised that I'm actually surprised that Ahau was voiced. Since Kanich and Yansan wasn't, I thought Ahau might have been included in that.
Oh, great. Now we can't use any of this ice. Hey! This is your mess! Get back here!
What a gremlin, dude.
Kachina, Ahau is on the run. Help me catch him.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta help with the how.
I mean, is he really dirty though? Like, he's just pixels.
As usual, a how brings chaos wherever he goes.
I mean, it's fun though, isn't it?
Lively, isn't it? Leave this to me, Kachina.
Oh, okay. Para Archon's gonna body him.
What is this? Who dares lay a hand on the almighty... Mavuika!
Put him in his place real quick.
I got him, Mualani.
Oh, Archon, it's great to see you.
Oh, expert Ahau wrangling, Archon. Thank you.
You shall utter our name with more reverence, or we shall... or I'll get Kanich to ask you to apologize.
Wow. You really show us.
Some Dragon Lord you are if you need your servant to protect you.
True.
Ahau ruined an entire bucket of ice. We have others, but still, that was not cool. How should he be punished, Archon?
I get it. Not cool.
Let me think. Seems like you could use some extra hands around here. Ahau, help out in the kitchen.
You better get in there, yeah.
What? The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall not be reduced to a menial kitchen laborer!
Too bad.
I wasn't asking.
I love it, dude.
Understood. How you have to learn to be good at some point.
Well, hop to it. There's a pile of vegetables with your name on it. You need to wash every leaf.
Brett has been subdued.
Help! Someone save me!
I mean, realistically, we have to kind of put that ego down a little bit, just when he does resurrect, you know. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've seen everyone now. But now you set aside your troubles to savor the delicious food and this happy occasion. Alright, we need a group photo though.
So full. I'm practically a blubber beast.
Well, what's that?
A creature from Fontaine with a super round belly. You've never seen a picture of one?
Oh yeah, because Katrina hasn't seen like all the other regions, has she? That's kind of why we were telling her about it.
Oh, it sounds so cute. Paimon can vouch for their cuteness. You can pat their belly and I'll even join in.
So dumb. That reminds me of my Sororian companion. Her name was Amelia, ReZero. She wasn't the sharpest Tanta Kasar, but she was incredibly brave. When there was nothing to do, she would lounge around the tribe without making a sound, even if you bump into her. Sometimes visitors would think she was all passed out. But she was completely different once we were on the move. When she was a little, I took her on all sorts of adventures. But Saurians grow a lot faster than humans. Before long, she was the one dragging me all over the place.
Wow, she must have been a great fighter to keep up with you.
It's also why Yansan got stronger. Yeah, she was tough. Vasa told me she was amazing in the final battle. Aww, passed away. I had to defend the stadium, so I never got the chance to see her one last time. It was a choice I had to make, but it was hard to accept. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring down the mood. I'll just get to the important part. I actually saw her in my dreams the past few nights. It felt so real, like it was really her. That's important then, since we know the Traveler also had like their weird dreams. She gave me a ride, and we traveled all around Natlan together. We were both so happy.
Wait, now that you mention it...
Did everyone get dreams?
I've had dreams of Auntie Atea. She was her typical self. Brave and stern, always with that indescribable warmth.
Are they trying to make people have like happy memories so they forget about reality? Or they give up on reality? Or maybe this is just like a very sweet thing.
I've never had a dream that felt so real. Just like you said, it felt like I actually got to see her again.
So it wasn't just me.
Yeah, this might be an issue.
Wait, you've had dreams too? Oh, don't tell Paimon you dreamt of your aphids or something.
It wasn't just them. Some of the gramps and grannies who looked after me were there too.
So you did dream of them then?
Growing up, I could always hear a degree of guilt in the way they spoke to me. It's why they never asked anything of me. Why they gave me so much freedom. I never wanted things to be that way. But even in my own dreams, nothing changed. They sounded exactly the same, just like real life.
I wonder if it's just because like the terrible state the ley lines are in, like memories are starting to leak out, and it's kind of starting to merge with reality, maybe?
The same thing happened to me. I dreamt of Io's grandparents. Io? Oh, right, your Saurian companion. Io's grandparents fell to the abyss during the battle, so it's been really hard for him.
Aww.
He's barely been eating. I set up a tent near his home so I could be there for him. And I had a dream that his grandparents came back.
Again, this might not be an issue, this might just be like a sweet thing that's happening, but the fact that this is happening before like a big battle, kind of worried.
I was so happy. In the dream, Io seemed like his normal self again. But it was only for a moment. And then I woke up. In real life, Io is still struggling. He barely sleeps or eats. But it's alright. I'll be there for him.
Everyone's suffering, man. I wonder why the Traveler saw the captain's memory then. Why are we linked? Everyone's had dreams, including me. Could they be related somehow? Oh, and that's probably why Chaska was staring off into the water, because she probably had a dream, like, with Koichi. Oh, maybe that's what we saw in her character teaser. You know, when she was talking to Koichi on the rock, and then she vanished? Probably not, but would be upsetting if that was the case.
Traveler? Chaska? Did you two... Oh, sorry, never mind.
Yeah, fair enough. At least Paimon caught on to that. It's weird why Paimon didn't get a dream, though.
When did this become story hour? Still, I have nothing to hide. I dreamt about Koichi.
Yeah.
She told me I felt like a completely different person. She said I'm going down the right path, so she doesn't need to pick fights with me anymore.
Aww.
Maybe your dreams felt real, but the Koichi I saw was nothing like her real self. She would never say anything like that to me.
I mean, it does seem like Chess is going in a much, like, better direction, though.
It was a dream. Nothing more.
I don't know, man. There's something about that. It feels like the souls haven't, like, passed on, because these are people that have passed on recently. I mean, we don't really know when Auroran's grandparents passed away, or the people that were looking after him. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place.
It's fine. I'm the one being a buzzkill.
Well, what about you, Traveler? Did you have a special dream?
I did, of the captain. You tell everyone about your dream, including the captain and the souls.
You're kidding. The captain?
Like, the only link that we have to the captain is, like, he knows our brother. Does that mean you have some sort of secret connection to him? Yeah, that was my point.
No, of course not.
Maybe the traveler's dream is a different kind of phenomenon.
I may know the cause of the dreams. At the end of the battle, I launched a special kind of night war by using the power of the Divine Throne. Its great power allowed the Ode of Resurrection to bring back all casualties, independent of the time of victory or the possession of an ancient name. In addition, the power of the Divine Throne revitalized the souls and memories within the Night Kingdom, allowing them to take the form of their past selves.
So it doesn't seem like it's a bad thing, just more of like a nice little positive thing.
Even after the battle, that effect still lingers. That's why those you lost were able to reappear in your dreams. But I agree with Auroran. The traveler's dream is likely a different matter.
Yeah, I can't really think of much other connections we've had with the captain. Maybe when Auroron dragged us into the Night Kingdom, when we first had that conversation with the captain, maybe that established some sort of a link.
The shamans of my tribe often receive visions of the future through dreams. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes, exactly.
So maybe the future just before he makes, like, a sacrifice.
So, the traveler saw the captain's future?
He was talking about delivering the souls to that place, so seems like that's going to be a very big turning point.
It's still unclear, but Granny taught me how to interpret dreams. Would it be okay if I tried to take a look?
Go for it. It caused the traveler to have some headaches, so be careful.
If I can observe your soul, I can find out the key elements of the dream.
Yeah, that's incredible. That power reminds me of
You're
someone.
thinking of the Dendro Archon, right? My tribe's power over dreams is nothing compared to that of an Archon.
Nahida mentioned, let's go.
Observing the dreamscape requires a ritual and can only reveal static images. We also need the full cooperation of the dreamer. Otherwise, the process could be used to violate the privacy of others.
Which, fair enough, at least there's privacy in place.
I also have a fairly good understanding of the ritual. What do you say, traveler? Should we
Yeah.
start the preparations?
Yeah, I'm curious about the captain, and I want to know about his true goal.
Then I'll start getting ready. We'll carry out the ceremony somewhere else.
Let's just hope we don't put Auroron in danger.
You've got me curious about this dream, too. Be sure to come back and tell us what you learn.
Oh, you're not coming along?
Yeah. And let us know if you need any help.
Will do. Look at being adorable, man.
I never knew you could make it this way. This formula is new to me.
Oh, we're gonna go on another trip? It's Sumeru all over again.
Your granny never taught you about incense making?
No. She usually just lists off the ingredients and tells me to follow the formula.
Then you still have a lot to learn from her.
Those are future lessons. Here we are.
All right, we're ready, traveler. Once you head inside, you'll fall into a brief sleep.
Don't worry, we've gone through this experience before.
Auroron will interpret the dreamscape, but you won't feel a thing.
That's right. Everything's all set.
Won't feel a thing. Probably not gonna be the case.
So, you just need to take a nap? Sounds easy enough.
Alright, see you later. And the traveler never wakes up again. Patience, Paimon. Ah! Tell the class. You sleep for a brief period. When you open your eyes again, the ceremony appears to be over.
Here, have some water. It'll help to clear your head.
You're awake already, traveler? That was fast.
It felt like only a few minutes.
It was enough.
Oh, Jesus.
What did you learn, Auroron?
Scared me.
The person next to the captain. I've seen him before. He was the one who tried to possess me back at the ruin.
What was his name again? Let's see if I have it written down. I have so many names written on this page. I don't know which one's which. Oh, that's it. Guthred. That's the one.
Huh? It was him? Guthred, right? The military doctor?
The man that made the lucidity drug.
So you know that name too?
Yeah, the captain told us about him when we were helping Ian-san. He was the one who developed the draft of lucidity, a drug that could help people with hallucinations.
Which again, still very interested to know what the recipe of that is.
I see. After the battle, I returned to my tribe and began searching through our records of the catastrophe 500 years ago. Even though my encounter with him was brief, I managed to track down some information.
Do tell.
The record said he was cold and decisive. Like the captain, he was formidable in battle, but the two upheld very different ideas of justice.
Which is something that we have seen. That's kind of what we saw in Act 4. Like, that's kind of what he was roasting the captain on, and it's like, because you're indecisive, like, you have to, because you want to save everyone, or because of your justice, you're gonna fail at what you're trying to do.
So, he didn't have the captain's sense of honor?
You could put it that way.
That makes sense. The best partners are those who complement each other.
Wait, if there are records of all this, that must mean the captain was famous in Natlan.
Oh yeah, 100%. We just don't know what name he went by.
Yes, but unless he brings up his past, few are likely to make the connection between a Fatui Harbinger and Thrain, one of Natlan's legendary heroes.
That's his name? Thrain? Because he nearly did reveal his name in the interlude chapter, but he stopped himself. It started with TH, so that's his real name, or the name he went by in Natlan.
Guthred is also a respected figure in our nation. The story of how he sacrificed himself for Natlan is a pretty famous tribal legend.
I'm sorry, are we just gonna skip over the fact that we got that name reveal?
But there's still something I don't understand. I'm the only one who saw him. You shouldn't be able to dream of someone you've never met.
Valid point. I mean, the theory was that we were seeing the captain's future, so maybe that's just what was happening around him.
And yet, the figure in your dream looked exactly like him.
I don't think that's a coincidence. I believe what the traveler saw was Guthred's soul.
But didn't he die hundreds of years ago? There's no way his soul could have survived that long.
Unless he went into the captain. The captain's doing what Auroron's goal was in the past, being like a vessel. So he's holding on to Guthred's soul along with all the other Cameron warriors.
Maybe he found his way to the Night Kingdom for a little bit.
No. The Night Kingdom only accepts the souls of Natlan. It's always been that way. The ruler of death likely wanted to prevent the Ode of Resurrection from being abused.
Oh, which is probably why we saw them banging on the barrier.
When I was with the captain, I could hear something coming from him. Souls that were not his own.
There you go.
I heard voices of sorrow and pain, sometimes faint, sometimes strong.
So he is a vessel then.
Wait, are you saying the captain has had Guthred's soul inside of him all along?
That's the part I don't understand. Ordinary people shouldn't be able to carry the souls of others.
I mean, this is probably where we're gonna find out what Mavuika felt.
It's only possible for me because my situation is unique. And even then, you saw what happened. The Lord of the Night's voice triggers a violent reaction in those with fragmented souls.
Yeah, but the captain didn't react at all.
I even checked his soul myself. It's resilient, radiant, and entirely in one piece.
The man's just built different, apparently.
Maybe it had something to do with Guthred then.
It's very possible. It's still too early to tell, but the continued existence of Guthred's soul is likely the key to figuring out the captain's true intentions.
Because Guthred's soul was the only one we saw fully humanized. Like, all the other souls were, like, very blob-looking things.
I agree.
The captain never revealed anything to you? The two of you worked together for quite some time.
Not enough time to reveal, like, true intentions.
No, he rarely talked about himself. We were united in our efforts to save Natlan, but it never went beyond that.
The man still has his own goals.
Let's come back to this later. One final step, and we save Natlan for good. That must be our focus. I'll tell the officials at the speaker's chamber to monitor the captain. Nevertheless, I doubt his goal will interfere with our plan.
If anything, I feel like his goal will help us. I don't really know what his, like, full intention is, but one of his intentions is that he just wants to relieve the souls of suffering.
Yeah, he's definitely up to something. But there are far more important things for Paimon to worry about. Like if Paimon had to rate her level of worry, the captain gets maybe 50 points. But considering the final battle, you two get at least 2,000!
Alright.
In any case, conjecture will only get us so far. It might be more useful for you to ask the captain directly, Auroron. With any luck, he might just tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's rather Auroron or us will get the best chance of getting that information out of us.
Huh?
Out of him.
Me?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed his respect for you. The first of the Fatui Harbingers doesn't work with just anyone.
That is true. It does seem like they are similar with, like, how they hold souls.
Fortune favors the bold. So if you ask me, posing the question directly is the wiser choice.
I'm not so sure, but I'll give it a try.
Screw it, why not? It's worth a try.
All right, let's head back and enjoy the party.
Yes, ma'am. After you return, everyone enjoys the gathering until sundown.
Thank you so
Woo!
Good luck.
Yeah.
You've got this!
Thank you, everyone.
For Natlan!
For Natlan.
Thank you, everyone. Today has meant so much to me. It's been a long time since I had the chance to truly relax.
That's the two things I want. I want everyone singing in the final cutscene, you know, just ultimate hype. And then I want everyone to scream for Natlan as like the ultimate war cry.
Yeah, today was great.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, that concludes the send-off. Everyone is free to go. Any volunteers willing to stick around for cleanup, follow me.
Alright guys, it's been fun. I'm leaving.
Oh, I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the stadium. I'm sure there's a lot of work to make up at the speaker's chamber.
I want to see that painting still though.
Wait, what happened to taking a break?
She just took one.
There is no break from the responsibilities of an Archon. Anyone else heading to the stadium? We can go together.
If we must.
Yeah, I'll come. There's a few things I want to pick up before I head home. No one really needs a peacemaker right now, so I think I'll spend some time with my parents.
Okay, see you soon.
Bye.
Time for me to head back too. Oh, wait. I should stop by Aoife's place first.
I'm guessing Aoife's gonna be a 4-star, right?
I need to make sure he's taking care of my radishes.
Of course.
Of course you do. Well, safe travels.
The most important things. Checking on the radishes, getting the truth out of the captain. You know, priorities, you know. I should also get going. Bye for now, everyone.
Oh, wait. Paimon wanted to ask something. Where was Ahal this whole time?
Man's still working in the kitchen. Ahal's not exactly a good party guest. Unless you prefer parties with less food and more insults. So you put him in timeout?
What goes around comes around.
I'm going to. Good luck with your ancient name. Oh yeah, we are getting that. Not sure if you already know this, but being the first bearer of your name is a huge honor in Natlan. It comes with a lot of responsibility. Yeah. That also means that we get to pass it down as well. We will forever be remembered. But I'm sure your deeds will be remembered for generations to come. I believe in you. Thank you.
Well, I guess I should head out too. It's gonna be super late by the time I get back. I think I'll go see Shilonin. She's probably done with your ancient name by now. I can check for you.
So soon?
Yeah, Shilonin is an amazing engraver. She usually works really fast. But your ancient name is a special case, so I can't say for sure.
I mean, she also has Citlali helping her with the scrolls, so might be easier for her.
Well, we also don't have anything to do, so why don't we go together?
At this time of night, it's dangerous to go alone.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not alone. Turbo Twirly's with me.
Adorable.
Still, if you want to check on the progress, we should definitely go together. Getting an ancient name is such a special moment.
And that also means we finally get the power powers. We can finally get rid of this Hydro.
Woo, let's go!
Yeah, and that's where Ahau is. That's so mean.
Someone save me!
Deserved. Right, I wonder if we actually can go up to him. I actually don't know where the box is. Too bad, Ahau. Guess you're being left. Make him out.
Hey, remember when you first arrived in Natlan? It was still light out, and we traveled on this road together.
Yep, it's true. Kashina is the first, like, character that we ran into.
It was the day before the pilgrimage, and we met up with Kanich and Moalani.
Mm-hmm. It is weird that it's already, Natlan's already been out for, what, a few months? Does not feel like it. Like, yeah, Natlan's been out for 4 months. It's already been 4 months.
Wow, feels like it was just yesterday.
Exactly, we've had lots of adventures.
Yeah, you saved me from the Night Kingdom, you helped us win that battle against the Abyss, and the final battle is just around the corner.
Let's hope it goes well. Yeah, we sent you off to battle. Now you get to do the same.
Huh? Oh yeah, you're right.
Lighten up the mood.
I was so nervous the night before the pilgrimage, but your words of encouragement made me feel a lot better.
Sweet.
I slept so well that night, and earned the best score I've ever had in the pilgrimage. So, if you're nervous, traveler, maybe I can encourage you this time.
She's so sweet, man.
I've learned so much from you, but I doubt I can return the favor.
No, it's enough. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not nervous. That's a lie.
I knew it! I really look up to your bravery, traveler. Alright, let's keep going.
Let's go. So we are just retracing all of our steps. We get to ride on Toto again. Was that his name? I'm glad I was able to save him, though. This is the exact spot.
This is where we met Toto, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, but Toto probably won't be able to come back here for a while.
At least he's alive. Alright, that's the best.
During the battle, Toto refused to leave this place. Monsters started closing in and he got really injured. But an amazing doctor saved his life.
I don't want to know what the scene would be like if you let Toto die. It'd just be too depressing.
Yeah, we saw him during the battle. Thank goodness he made it. The doctor said he refused to leave because of his territorial instincts. I have a different idea, though. Toto is a gentle creature. He's not aggressive or territorial. He loves his home and wants to share that with everyone in the area.
What a guy.
I don't like conflict or violence either. Toto and I are similar in that way. But we want to protect the things we love from being destroyed. So, we chose to fight.
Probably why they're so close as well.
Love is an extremely positive and powerful emotion, but sometimes it comes with pain.
Yeah.
That's what my dad always says.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Now I finally understand what he meant.
Yeah, you and Toto are very brave.
It's alright. This will all be over soon.
Hopefully. Like, we need to win this fight. This doesn't mean the Abyss goes away, right? They're still a threat. They're just not a threat in Natlan anymore. But then, like, we've got Celestia to worry about. The whole Fatui and the Sarita, what they're doing. We got, like, Project Stooja to worry about. It's a lot.
The fact that I was born in this era, that I got to meet legendary heroes like you and our Archon, actually makes me feel really lucky.
Aww.
I've always wanted to see what Natlan would be like without the Abyss.
I mean, you might see it.
And now, that day is just around the corner. I know you two can win this. Yeah, it's time to get this over with. We've still got a long journey ahead of us.
I mean, it is coming to an end, though. Yeah, thanks, you two. I'll give it my all.
Come on, we're almost there.
Let's go. Like, it is weird to think that Snezhnaya is the next region, you know? Like, it's always been this very distant thing. But now that it's, like, the next region, don't feel real, man. It really doesn't. Oh. You good?
Wait, that's Hanwi. Hey, Hanwi, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna turn into a Sauron to understand him.
Oh, let me introduce you. This is Aya's mom.
Oh. I mean, they seem to be pacing, though.
Hello.
Is there a problem?
Oh no, you seem worried. Is something wrong?
I guess we're following.
Come on, let's follow her.
Alright, let's not have any depressing moments with Saurians again, please. No more dead Saurians.
She's really freaking out. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's Io.
Oh, it's because of Io. Aw, still no change, huh? Poor thing.
That is depressing, though, man.
Oh, right. You said Io's grandparents died in the battle.
I mean, we don't know if Saurians have gotten dreams, right? Like, we know everyone else is getting dreams, but Saurians? Can they dream?
Yeah. When the Abyss attacked, Io's entire family fought to defend our tribe. Io's parents made it through, but his grandparents weren't so lucky.
Aw.
The whole family was really close, and now Io barely sleeps or eats. All he wants to do is look for them.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing with Act 5 the consequences of Act 4. Like, how much that battle has impacted everyone. Rather that's, like, due to destruction or the loss of a loved one. Like, I am actually glad that this is kind of being explored. Because I thought they were going to do that in the interlude chapter of, like, explore Like, that's kind of where its full focus was going to be. But it wasn't really touched upon that much. So I am glad that they are doing it in Act 5.
Maybe he thinks his grandparents are still out there somewhere, but there's no bringing them back. Hey, Io. It's me. Feeling any better? I brought some steak for you. I know it's your favorite, and it's still warm. Want some?
That's upsetting, dude.
Nope. It's like he doesn't even know I'm here.
Because the thing is as well, if the Saurians are also receiving the same type of dreams, since like he is just like a baby Saurian, he might think they are still alive since he's having those experiences.
Traveler, doesn't this situation remind you of abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Oh yeah, kind of.
Huh? What's abyssal corrosion syndrome?
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. Like, I only thought it was on humans, but yeah, it makes sense why it can be on Saurians.
According to the captain, it's a kind of mental disorder that results from abyssal contamination, even after its power has been purified. It can cause hallucinations, mental breakdowns. It's really dangerous. That does kind of sound like what's happening to Io, but I don't think he was contaminated by the abyss.
I mean, you never know.
It's hard to say for sure. Still, abyssal power was everywhere during the battle. Maybe it affected him indirectly.
I mean, yeah, it literally was everywhere. The map was covered by it.
It's possible.
Yeah, we have a few doses of medicine on us. I mean, that's only for extreme cases though, right? Unless Io is an extreme case.
Yeah, that medicine was really effective against the worst cases. Since we don't have any other options, should we give it a try?
I mean, if we think it's abyssal corrosion syndrome, we might as well try and work with it before we use the medicine. Because this does give you a permanent... Because you have to deal with permanent problems after you take it.
Okay, but just a small amount. Since it was developed for humans, it might have a different effect on a Saurian.
True.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Guys, I think first we should, contact a doctor and a vet, right? Before we do any of this. Or get in touch with the captain, at least. Be like, yo, I know this was developed for humans, but what about Saurians? Can you help Goofred's soul real quick? After you administer the medicine, Io immediately perks up and scarfs down the steak in one bite. Oh, he's back. Look at that. That's great. Look at him go.
You're okay?
Aww.
I'm so relieved.
So sweet.
Thank you so much. That medicine is amazing.
I think you only have to deal with permanent headaches, right? If you take it. You're welcome.
Done eating, Io? Then you should get some rest. You've barely slept these past few days.
I mean, he seems pretty hype.
Okay. You're full of energy, aren't you? Fine, I won't nag you. Just don't overdo it.
I love the Saurians, man. Aww.
Thank you so much, you two. You helped save Io.
All good.
Could you share some of that medicine with me? I want to be able to help someone else if I were to run into a similar situation.
Sure. I mean, hopefully we don't need a lot of it in the future.
Of course.
There is side effects, though. We have to put that point across.
You know, I used to take a lot of things for granted. Growing up, it's easy to think that everything around you will just exist forever.
Yeah. It's not until you finally, lose someone close to you, then it really kind of hits you.
But the battle taught me that very few things in life are permanent. Like this path, for example. It's the same one we walked before, but now the view is completely different. It makes the things we love even more precious. So, I want to do as much as I can to defend my family and friends, so I can move forward without regrets.
Yeah, I respect it. I feel the same way.
Actually, that's something I learned from you. You really taught me a lot.
Bro, she's so adorable. Yeah, you give me too much credit. You're a fast learner.
Yeah, you're so talented and strong. Practically a star pupil.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Really? So you think I'm doing a good job? I've been a good disciple? Or a student? or
How about friend? Aw. No, come on, dude.
Thank you. I won't let you down. I'll train even harder tomorrow.
Adorable.
All right. We're not far from the tribe. Let's go. Bye, Io. Bye, Hanwi. Bye, Onpeo.
Bye. Again, it would be nice in future events we get to see Kachina in like different regions. I mean, since she is learning off us, like her going on her own adventure, I think would be pretty nice. Yeah, back where we showed our powers.
We're here. That was quite the trek. After you visit Shilonin, you should come over for dinner. You can stay the night, too. I'll help my parents get everything ready. We wouldn't want to impose.
Yeah, we have a teapot.
Let's see how things go with Shilonin first. Totally up to you. You're always welcome. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
When you think about it, we actually haven't known Kachina that long.
I mean, yeah, that is true, actually.
Our journey in Natlan feels like it just started, and now it's about to end.
Again, I think Natlan has definitely been the quickest. Like, Sumeru felt long. Fontaine also felt like it went by quick. But, you know, it felt like it had a bit of, like, meat to it. Natlan just feels like it flew by. I do not know how time passed so quickly. Yeah, there are still a lot of places we haven't seen.
That's true. We'll just have to add them to the itinerary.
Majavari, we have to go.
All right, time to go check on your ancient name.
Yeah, thank you, Paimon. You ain't claiming that one. We run down, there's just a massive explosion. Here we are. Oh, look at that smile.
Oh, it's you two. The party's over, I'm guessing?
You done cooking?
You knew about that?
Of course. Everyone in Natlan is rooting for you.
I mean, it was a very big thing that was being spread around.
Shilonin is working on the last part of your ancient name. It's best not to bother her when she's in the zone.
Fair enough.
Your name is a special case. There were quite a few headaches along the way, which slowed the progress.
Yeah, this is true though. This is already faster than I expected. I mean, we had a, like, what, a 3-day limit? It's only been a day.
I told Shilonin if we hurry, we might make it to the feast in time to snag the last round of barbecue.
There might be some leftovers.
I was just teasing, but she gave it some serious thought, nodded, and really hit the ground running after that. It's like my joke lit a fire under her or something.
If it's for free food, man.
Sounds like she really wanted that barbecue.
Yeah, it's a favorite in her tribe. I bet she still hasn't realized the feast is already over.
I feel like we should prepare a barbecue for her, you know? She's been putting in the work.
Wait, should we go make some for her then?
Oh, look at that. Yeah, if she's looking forward to it that much.
I appreciate the thought, but there's no need. I can tell what time it is. The light outside is a dead giveaway.
Still can make the barbecue.
Besides, I knew it was a joke, but we were having a serious conversation at the time, so I decided to give a serious response.
Sure.
Well, anyway, I have something more important to show you.
Yo, let's go!
Here, take a look.
We finally got it?
Wow, it's your ancient name.
Hype, dude.
Tumaini, a name surfaced from the very bottom of the
Tumaini.
River of Souls. It means hope.
There it is. Okay, that's what it means. Let me write that down. I mean, hope definitely makes sense since it's like we're the hope of Natlan kind of thing.
A light to guide us through the darkness, like the stars or the moon. It's a perfect fit.
That's sweet.
Amazing. Does this name come with a cool chant like the others?
God damn it.
Of course, but that'll come later. The Traveler is the first bearer of this name. Those words will emerge naturally during her journey.
God, that would be so sick hearing a chant of this name.
Once you return triumphant from the battle, I'm sure you will have fully understood why the Lord of the Night chose this name for you.
Alright, everything's ready. Now we just need to strike. That's so huge.
This name turned out to be easier than Paimon was expecting.
It all came down to the Lord of the Night's power. This situation is the first of its kind. Heck, I doubt we'll ever get a chance like this again.
True.
Imagine receiving that much help from the Lord of the Night only for our most trusted engraver to fail. That would have been so embarrassing for humanity.
That's the kind of stress I would have, man. I would be like, yo, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm gonna mess this up.
Well, success was never a question. You just like to make things seem dramatic. It's all those novels you read.
Yep.
Hey, it's not like I wanted you to fail. When you've been alive as long as me, you learn that anything can happen.
Yeah.
Okay, it all worked out in the end.
Your name was successfully forged, and it passed all my technical tests. But there's still one more step.
Aw, the paladin. Adorable.
We need to make sure the name has accepted you and will function normally in your possession.
Okay, let's hope there's no issues.
An Outlander has never received an ancient name before. I wouldn't be surprised if something equally unprecedented happens when you connect to it.
I wonder if we'll see a memory again.
So you're saying it's still too early to celebrate? Well, when it comes to something this important, we can't leave anything to chance. Let's run this final test.
Alright.
Oh, don't worry, the process is simple. We can find a quiet place to test it out after dinner.
Barbecue?
Basically, I need to observe whether your soul can connect to the ley lines, and make sure there are no signs of rejection.
Ooh. The traveler connecting their soul to the ley lines. That seems like it would be an issue, right? Because isn't that like the whole point of the traveler is that we're not connected to the ley lines? And that's why like nothing affects us. Imagine we get connected and we forget about like Greater Lawruk of Nevada.
Last time, you essentially barged into the Night Kingdom, but now we must make sure that it will truly accept you.
Alright.
Just leave it to me. I'm a professional.
Just like that.
Oh, and you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back.
Alright. Yeah, we need to fill the rest.
Huh? It wasn't destroyed?
If forging an ancient name consumed the memories used to create it, the first person to bear the name would never be remembered.
True.
The Pilgrim's Chronicle is still the most significant proof of your adventures in Natlan.
Yeah, thank you. I wonder what does happen once we fully complete this though.
No need to make a fuss. Let's go eat. I'm starving.
Amen.
Come on, I'll take you to my favorite barbecue place.
Yo, we are getting barbecue.
Barbecue. See? I knew you couldn't resist.
Oh, well, I forgot to mention, the place has top-tier alcohol as well.
Yo, let's go. I mean, I'm hungover to be honest, so probably not.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hop to it, people.
That's all it takes. The traveler can drink. Come on, guys. You enjoy a delicious barbecue dinner together. It seems like Shinolan and Citlali's first meal of the day. The alcohol is equally delicious, but out of respect for the test that will come next, Citlali only takes a few sips. Oh, okay, we respect that. After the meal, Shinolan heads back to retrieve her tools whilst you wait outside with Citlali.
Is something on your mind, Citlali? You barely had anything to drink at dinner.
I didn't think anything could shake me at this age.
Word. I mean, kind of what we saw as well. Like, Citlali hopes we stay alive since we do also live a long life. So if we were to die here, oof, dude.
But the closer we get to the final battle, the more worried I feel. You have an ancient name now, but the Oath of Resurrection only takes effect if you win.
Alright, that's why the captain's gonna come in clutch and win it for us.
And the Pyro Archon's fate is pointing toward death.
Yeah, no fate is set in stone. We will achieve victory together. Yeah, because that's kind of what Ochka Natlan's world quest was pointing towards, is it kind of touched upon the same thing the captain was talking about, of humanity should decide their own fate, and they shouldn't be controlled by any, like, higher power, right?
I believe in you. And thank you. Your words mean a lot.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, is, something wrong?
Deep combo.
No, not at all. Citlali just ate too much.
Good excuse, Paimon.
Yes, that's right. So I should really walk it off. Come on, let's run the final test.
Alright, let's hope nothing too bad happens with this. An ancient name Tumani, forged after many twists and turns, whose meaning is hope. You are its first bearer, and it shall record all your deeds and adventures in Natlan, to be passed down forevermore. Wisdom is not the sole domain of living things, nor are all the memories or emotions a blessing. It is a nameless, shapeless existence, nor can common sense comprehend it. Just as we know now about places that no light may touch, we cannot be sure that there are no countless pairs of eyes watching us from the deepest reaches of the dark, being watched by the abyss. It is a condescending thing that lusts after the knowledge and information stored in the land. Yeah, the abyss trying to copy everything. Even the horror and despair, which humans can never transcend, are mere emotions simulated for your benefit once it has understood all that Natlan is. Lend your ear to Zumakul's roar. Hear the hatred that festered in the heart of the unrivaled warriors 1,000 years ago, how he regrets lifting his weapon before the tombs of his companions in days bygone. For if this battle could never have been won, then he was no leader, but a cruel, lonesome king. Look upon the tears of Kochana. Witness her 1,000-year-old despair. Resolute she was to the end, but fire, sword, and death never ceased to ravage her homeland. And at last, she would kneel before the icy coffins and reflect upon the image of rain puddles painted of her. If it cannot be rejected, why not embrace it? Feel Najen's fury, and know his 1,000-year madness. He fought for Natlan all his life, shed and spent his fiery blood, only to learn the truth of war from the sacred flame once he had attained the throne. He was not a hero, beloved by all. He was but a blind, ignorant clown, for humanity can never hope to conquer the true master. Fathom the words of Shimbalanke. Perceive his 1,000-year-old lie. The utmost wisdom births the ultimate paranoia. And as he held time and death in his hands, he doomed Natlan to an endgame without any solution. Humans need not light lamps before the destined darkness to come, lest it to be attract still larger monsters. Think upon Mavuika's plan. No, it can warp history and memory, but it cannot twist your personal experiences. This is the meaning of this name you hold, and the light that ancient names mean to pass down. Our forebearers carved of miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers look upon them and saw strength. That was a lot. Yeah, some of these names I don't recognize. Oh, Shimbalanke is a name I recognize, but the rest, not so much. Oh yeah.
All set, Shilonen?
Yeah,
Let's
just
get it.
need to check one more thing, and yeah, okay, we're good.
All right, I'll stand next to you and monitor your connection to the ley lines. It shouldn't take long, but you need to look out for one thing.
We are definitely going to run into some issues here.
This test relies on the same principles as the Spirit Speaker Stone. I heard about what happened when you used it last time.
Yeah, our bad.
Oh yeah! Abyssal power kept surging out. If Chaska hadn't destroyed the stone, Vichama would have been consumed by the abyss!
I mean, we are immune to the abyss, so I feel like we should be good by that point.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. All this time, our final foe has continued to corrode the ley lines from the depths of the Night Kingdom. Your resistance to its power is remarkable, but you need to tell me if anything feels wrong.
I mean, true. I don't really know if we're immune to the abyss. We might have a very high resistance to it, because I don't know if we're purifying the abyss or if we're consuming it, right?
If either of us notices something off, the test ends. Got it?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm more worried about abyssal power leaking out.
Don't worry, I'll use elemental power to take care of that. This isn't exactly a picnic in the park, but everyone knows you never leave trash behind.
Fair enough.
Shilonen, I'm ready to start.
Yeah, I mean, with Citlali here, we should be alright.
Paimon, give us a little more space.
She's worried.
Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Let's hope nothing goes wrong. Here's to hope.
Whoa, that light is beautiful! It's exactly like when we used the Spirit Speaker Stone!
Your connection to the ley lines looks good. I can sense the Lord of the Night.
Alright, so far so good.
Your soul is remarkable. Such a strong presence. Even on par with the Lord of the Night.
Actually built different.
Looks like the Lord of the Night has accepted this name and acknowledged you as its bearer. No surprise there, considering we only got this far because of her. Stable connection to the ley lines, no unexpected fluctuations, both good signs. How do you feel, Traveler?
All good. Completely normal.
Then it looks like your ancient name is good to go. That's great news.
Surprised nothing went wrong with that. Oh, spoke too soon. The souls, eh?
Wait, look, something's coming!
Guys, is that normal?
No need to panic, Paimon. The damage to the ley lines has allowed these soul-like beings to leak out onto the surface. It's just because of the ritual. It makes it so that everyone can see them. I know they look like ghosts, but it shouldn't last long.
So you thought I was like, yeah, this is just what I deal with on a daily basis.
Although, there shouldn't be this many.
Uh-oh.
Home.
Oh, Leia.
This way.
I mean, from what we saw earlier, like, the memories definitely seems like they're taking a hit.
Shilonen, stop the test! We've already confirmed what we came here for.
Okay, things are serious.
Got it.
What's going on?
I see. It wasn't just escaped souls. The ritual attracted all the souls in the surrounding area.
I mean, we should be alright, though.
Surrounding area?
The Night Kingdom is getting weaker by the day, especially in its capacity to accept souls. After death, many souls fail to return to the ley lines.
Which I'm guessing that's what the captain is trying to do, right? He's trying to return the Camarilla souls back to the ley lines.
Once a soul becomes lost, it can never return to the Night Kingdom. Lost souls can only wander listlessly, gradually fading from existence before disappearing entirely.
Unless they have a vessel to be stored upon, rather that be like a Roron or the captain.
Please, take me back. I cannot disappear.
Zumali. See, he's a lot more humanized than the
So
others.
the connection we established to the Night Kingdom, that's what drew them here?
Yes. The Traveler's soul is powerful, so the echoes coming back from the Night Kingdom were loud and strong. Some of these souls never made it to the ley lines. Others escaped from the Night Kingdom, and even more don't come from Natlan. Complicated doesn't even begin to describe it.
And even more don't come from Natland.
So, they've always been around? We just couldn't see them most of the time?
I mean, we already knew that. Yeah, can we save them?
We can try. Returning souls to the ley lines usually requires a complex ritual. But we don't have time for that, and neither do they. That's exactly why my people turned to vessels like Auroron.
Yeah.
He has a remarkable ability to perceive souls. Even after the failed ceremony, he made it his mission to travel around Natlan and return as many souls as possible.
Aw.
But most of the time, having the ability to perceive souls means watching them wither in agony. Completely powerless to stop it.
And we know that the captain probably has this same ability to perceive souls since we know he's pretty much like a vessel, right?
So you're saying there will always be those that we can't save?
That's right. But saving some is still better than saving none at all.
True.
After all, souls that disappear can never be reborn. That has to be true loneliness. The knowledge that you've been abandoned by the world, even in death.
Which is why someone like the captain who, you know, values honor would never allow that to happen, especially to people he fought alongside. Then we have to do something.
Yeah, we should try to save whoever we can!
We can try our best.
Vichama, is that you?
Oh, come on, dude, no.
Oh, I know you.
Had to dig that blade in, you know?
I didn't think we would meet again, especially like this.
It seems like the ones who died recently are a lot more humanized, right? They still have that sense of self.
Using the Spirit Speaker Stone meant so much to me. Thank you, Citlali. I finally had the chance to say that in person.
Enough of that. What happened to you?
You didn't make it through the battle? I mean, we already know that from the piece of paper at the end of Act 4.
Wait, you're from the Scions of the Canopy? During the battle, your tribe was...
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. The battle finally gave me the chance to fulfill my dream. Back then, I missed my chance at the Night Warden Wars. I wasn't about to let that happen twice.
It does suck though, because he did kind of finally get the will to live again, right? Just for his life to be taken away.
I scouted the location and direction of the attacks, so I could tell Chief Wyna the safest way to evacuate.
Chad, dude.
Those with grappling hooks escaped through the air. Everyone else banded together on the ground to break through the front. But people needed information, so I stayed behind until the very end.
MVP.
Oh, you're a true hero.
Thank you, but that's not why I did it. I did it for the future of my tribe and the future of Natlan. The battle gave me back my sense of purpose, that's all I wanted.
Fair enough.
And anyway, I was supposed to see Malco again. I thought we would witness Natlan's rebirth together.
Yeah. Wasn't able to get that reunion due to the problems happening.
But the Night Kingdom rejected me.
Even though you're a hero of Natlan? How could that happen?
I'm sorry. The Lord of the Night didn't do it on purpose, I can promise you that. The ley lines are in terrible shape. Even the Ode of Resurrection is no longer working like it should.
I do wonder if we change the laws of the night or get rid of them, pretty much everyone's guaranteed to get that resurrection, right? I'll go back into the cycle of life.
I know. She can't help it, right? I get it. It just feels like fate is mocking me. Even in death, I won't ever get to be with Malco again.
That's so sad, man.
No, it hasn't been long since the battle. The door to the Night Kingdom should still be open to you.
Yeah, the souls that are like this probably are gonna be the most difficult to handle.
Give me some time. I'll think of something.
Is that even possible?
It doesn't matter. I have to try. A hero of Natlan deserves a better fate than this.
God, I love Citlali, man. What a goat. Let's hope it works. Nah, I don't like it.
This feeling.
No, it worked.
Is this the Night Kingdom?
Looks like this method worked on you.
Yeah, I feel like as long as they've died recently, it should be easy to, you know, bring them into the Night Kingdom. Just the longer it's been, the more difficult it's gonna be.
Thank you. Thank you so much. People don't always have the nicest things to say about you, but shows what they know.
Aww.
That's a given.
Yeah, Citlali's great.
I hope you come back to us soon, Vichama.
We'll see you again.
If I may, what about the others? Can you save them too?
Oh, we can try. Yeah, but I think they're already too far gone.
We're sorry.
Don't apologize. You're doing everything you can. This isn't anyone's fault. Let this land bear witness to my final wish for this world. From now on, may every soul in Natlan find haven and home.
Hey, I mean that may be true if we demolish the rules.
I promise you, Vichama. I will not abandon the ley lines to their fate.
Yeah, leave it to us.
Thank you. People like you are the true heroes.
Man, don't put yourself down like that.
Goodbye.
Stay winning, Chief. Yeah, let's get to the other people.
Let me go back. Please, my child is waiting for me.
Aw.
I'm sorry. Too much time has passed. There's nothing I can do.
Nothing you can do?
That must be painful, though.
Oh, is this the punishment I deserve?
Oof. The thing is, like she kind of mentioned, this is like something she and Auroran has to like deal with.
Home. Here. Home.
She's one of the souls that overflowed from the Night Kingdom. she can no longer go back there.
Home. Home.
We're sorry. If there was anything we could do.
Home. Home.
Oof, dude. Yeah. It is just... The fact just being so powerless towards someone suffering is... It's such a awful feeling.
She's at her limit. Just getting here has taken all her strength.
Let me go back. Let me go.
Yeah, still can't save them.
The Night Kingdom isn't responding. That means its doors are closed.
Why?
Because that also means like their last moments of existence in this world is rather regret or hatred because they don't understand why they've been rejected.
I fought my entire life.
Yeah, exactly.
Believe the Lord of the Night would.
I'm sorry. The lane lines are overwhelmed, and the Lord of the Night has no strength left.
Why? Me? Who am I? Does it even matter who I am?
I mean, because the thing is, they're forever erased now. Like, forever forgotten.
Of course you matter! Wait!
Yeah, he's gone.
Absolute helplessness. That's what he felt in his final moments. I could sense it.
God, now I just feel even worse for Aurora and Citlali. Like, I knew it was bad since they could sense those things, but...
I'm sorry.
Actually just witnessing it. I mean, at least these are two people we can save.
Save me!
We can do it.
Don't worry. I can help you. Just hold on.
The Night Kingdom.
I think they regain their sense of self for a moment as well once they feel the Night Kingdom.
Thank you. Oh, you must be from the Masters of the Night Wind. Would you tell me your name, kind?
Oh, didn't mean to skip that.
Citlali.
Citlali.
Does she remember?
What a beautiful name.
That's so sweet.
Dazzling, just like the stars in the sky.
We just need to give Citlali a hug, man.
I can't disappear.
Again, we can help.
It hasn't been long since he died. I can still try to save him.
I can't.
I do know there were other names on the piece of paper at the end of Act 4. I don't know if these are the same names on that, same as like Vichama, but... Ah, it's already too late.
I can't.
Ah, abyssal corrosion.
Watch out, Citlali! The Abyss is corrupting him!
Disappearing. You are.
Huh? I mean, let us handle the Abyss. Like, that's what we specialize in. Damn. Yeah, too late.
I'm sorry. The Abyss has corrupted his soul from the inside. Even if we could send him back to the Night Kingdom, it would only make the situation worse.
True.
I know. If we were just a little quicker, we could have stripped away its power. But it's too late. Let's go check on the others.
Yeah, I'm still carrying on from Act 4 of that feeling of dread. Primos! Oh, we're getting the Saurian spirits. Oh wait, this will be Io's grandparents, won't it?
Saurian souls can be affected too?
Oh, that's so depressing. I mean, at least we can save them.
Their souls are still intact. I should be able to help them.
Oh, Io.
Hold on. Is that?
Yeah, it is his grandparents. That's so sweet. See them one last time.
That's right. I recognize him, and the two souls next to him should be his grandparents. Kachina told me about what happened. Well, it all makes sense now. Io could barely sleep or eat because he sensed the presence of his grandparents.
That must be why he looks so happy right now. They're finally reunited.
Oh, but that means we have to take them away again, though. No. So sad, man.
When was the last time Io slept?
From what Kachina said, it's been a while. He hasn't been doing so hot lately. But now that he's seen his grandparents again, he looks completely at ease.
Kachina's taken me to meet Io before. He's always been such an energetic little saurian. If he didn't want to sleep, even his parents couldn't make him. But whenever his grandparents started to sing to him, he would fall asleep in no time.
It's probably what we're gonna see, though. Grandparents sing, put him to sleep, and we can send them away.
I think it's a song from when Io's father was a baby. Or even before then.
Is that the song?
That's amazing! Io was so restless earlier and now he's completely calm!
That's so sad, dude.
Io can finally get a good night's sleep. Still, it's not like this can go on forever.
Yeah.
No, their time is running out. I have to send them back to the Night Kingdom before it's too late.
Yeah, get with it.
What's wrong with them? They got super angry all of a sudden.
Maybe want to spend their last moments with Io.
They don't want to go.
Ah. That's painful, dude.
I know you don't want to leave Io, but you can't stay here. You're running out of time. If you don't go back to the Night Kingdom now, you'll disappear in a few days.
Okay, I mean, it definitely doesn't help as well that Io's so close to them as well.
They've made their position clear. We want to stay by his side, no matter what.
I mean, if it's the choice they want to make.
We should respect their decision.
I don't want to leave them to that fate. But if this is what they want, then I can't separate them.
It's so depressing though, because that means they're completely gone. Like I understand spending the next few days by his side, but oof.
What fate? You mean like the other lost souls?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. They will gradually fade away, painfully and slowly, until nothing is left. But that is their choice. For the next few days, at least Io will get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, we must save the ley lines. I mean, our mission does start in the next few days, right? So if we save the ley lines in time, we might be able to save them as well.
That's the only way to prevent more souls from suffering the same fate. Once all traces of abyssal power are removed from the Night Kingdom, the Pyro Archon will restore the ley lines. That's the final step of our plan.
So we're not just fighting for the living, but for the dead too.
Yeah, that reminds me of the dream I had about the captain.
What dream?
Oh yeah, they don't know about it.
Oh yeah! You said the captain had a bunch of these kinds of souls with him. Maybe they're looking for a home too. But it's impossible for Conrians to enter the Night Kingdom, right?
I mean, that's why he's trying to break the rules. That's kind of his goals. Like I have on the prediction list, the captain will get rid of the laws of the night. So rather they get rid of that process and anyone can enter the Night Kingdom, or they completely reformat the Night Kingdom, who knows.
Although it wouldn't be the first time the captain tried to do the impossible.
Even in its fully functional state, the Night Kingdom can't accept foreign souls. It's completely isolated from the ley lines of other nations.
I mean, it definitely seems like he has a plan.
In theory, that means Conrian souls shouldn't be drawn to the presence of the Night Kingdom. Something strange is going on.
One thing's for sure. It seems like the captain wants to help these souls.
Well, he usually keeps his cards close to his chest. If we want to know what he's up to, we just have to wait for him to act.
Oh, we might potentially get the answers from Araron.
Anyway, let's focus on the final battle. That's the most important thing right now.
Agreed. Also, we should probably mention Io's grandparents to Kachina.
I will. Good or bad, happy or cruel, we always have to face the truth. Reality doesn't change just because we choose not to face it.
I just wish I could have done more. So many souls, and I could barely help. I'm so sorry.
I mean, the 2 that we did save, that's better than none, you know?
Hey, don't apologize. None of this was your fault.
I guess you're right. If we want to end this, we have to tackle the root of the problem. The ley lines.
We'll clap 'em.
It's just another reason why this battle is so important. Traveler, before you set off, remember to give your ancient name to the Pyro Archon. She will introduce it to our people and explain its meaning. And then, the rest is up to you.
Let us cook, Chief. We can handle it. Got it. I'll try to remember everything I've learned on my journey.
And don't forget, we're all cheering for you.
I mean, yeah. Again, I do hope there is a scene where we get to see what all the characters said about us.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it, Traveler.
So, does that mean all the Saurians and people that we've been clapping just get erased from existence then? Since the Night Kingdom's not working properly? My bad. Alright, let's get it. Here we go. On the path to war. Now that the ancient names have been forged, you are ready to step onto the final battlefield. For friends, for the beings that inhabit this land, for the flames, and for the legacy that shall be left behind. What team do I want to take in? I think we might roll with this team. It might work. Like, I can definitely put on my team that demolishes everything, just brute force it. But kind of wanted an Natlan team.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
The sacred flame is even brighter than usual.
Hey guys. Awkward. I believe in the Pyro Archon, and this feels like a dream. Oh, there's our Araron.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
Oh yeah, there's Kachina. I nearly missed her. Adorable.
On behalf of all who never lived to see this moment.
It's so sick. I'll do my best. And there's the squad.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
God, I keep forgetting how big this guy is. Yeah, all the chiefs are here. That's sick.
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonan specifically reminded us to show it to you.
Here it is. Hope.
Tumaini. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
Yes, sir.
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on it?
I mean, literally just read it out. Come on, listen.
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here.
Might not have heard her.
As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Wyab entrust to her a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin.
It is cool seeing all the chiefs here, though. Like, all the heroes standing next to their chiefs. That's a nice touch.
Tumaini. That is her name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Yes, sir.
Tumaini.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
There's some high expectations.
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations, we have lived on this land, following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines. We all carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all.
Okay, this is the question that I still have. Are we fully defeating the Abyss, or are we just defeating the Abyss out of Natlan? Because I'm pretty sure it's the latter than the former. Because the Abyss is like Celestia. They're like endgame entities, right?
This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
Yeah! For Natlan!
Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won!
Yes, ma'am.
For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland.
God, I'm getting excited. Yeah!
We will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
Damn, okay, the voice actor?
No one fights alone!
Yep, the whole, like, memory, teamwork situation. Yeah! And then we lose. Alright, in we go. Alright, I'm gonna see what's happening. Oh.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now.
Yeah, these are all the tribe pillars. So we've got Paimon, rather Io, or that's our soaring companion, Tombo in my case. Then we've got all the chiefs and heroes. And we've got the King of the Mountains. I think that was his name? I can't remember his actual name though.
The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop.
Sick area though.
Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible.
Nah, yeah.
Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
It is our Saurian companion.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Yeah, Paimon, what are you doing here? You look different.
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon too.
Oh, this is the girl from Shinolan's story quest. I mean, tribal mission. So does this place change depending on how much progress you've made in-game in terms of the story? Because the only tribal missions I haven't done is Molani's and Chaska's. And I think Citlali's is also out now, so haven't done that either.
The sacred flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone.
God. This is cool, though, that we can get to see this.
But, while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
Yeah, but we don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye.
I mean, we never know what's going to happen, so we have to say goodbye.
Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
So yeah, I think that is the case that basically you get extra characters if you've completed the tribal mission. Yo, Pakal, my man.
You're about to set off, right?
Yes, sir.
Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Pakal is definitely my favorite chief.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and I brought Napika with me. She really wanted to see you.
That's so cool. If I knew this, I would have also done Mulani's and Chaska's tribal mission. I'm guessing that adds, like, more characters.
Hello, Miss Traveler.
Yeah, hopefully Napika's doing better.
Not too long ago, you and Shalonen saved me and helped me recover my real name.
Mm-hmm.
And now, you're going somewhere super dangerous in the name of everyone in Natlan. Yeah, she's amazing!
It's so sweet.
Shalonen says a name is like a blessing. So, I want to give you my blessing too.
Hey, we'll take it.
But, I don't know any fancy words, so just be safe and come visit us soon.
We'll do our best.
We can celebrate your birthday next time.
It's already passed, but sounds good to me.
Then it's a
That's right. A promise to meet again in the future.
Yep.
Our tribe is always open to you. Whenever you choose to return, we'll welcome you back with a huge feast of barbecue and wine.
And wine we actually get to drink? Yes, sir.
I have no doubt that victory will be ours.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the collective of plenty.
True strength isn't gifted from the heavens. It's accumulated little by little from everything we do. Yep, going back to humanity's strength. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who calls this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Just like the Pirate Archon's concept of time, the past, the present, and the future exist at once. This moment is a convergence of all three. I have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan. Yeah, you have my word. Your hard work will not be in vain. Actually, I also have more of a personal request. Once the war is over, come visit us in the Collective of Plenty, okay?
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Yeah, we need that last max level. Vasa and I will show you all the customs and fun activities. We're just working out. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed. Yes, we get to see Citlali and Archon. Let's go.
A revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
Good to know.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
Seems like overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the abyss knows only destruction.
There we go. That's the Traveler's new power-up. We just can summon insects.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people.
Like we've seen.
The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
Yeah, I feel the same way. That's why I am here.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight.
You'll carry the hope.
I'll wait for your safe return.
Aww.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion.
Yeah, long-awaited peace against the abyss, but whatever's going to be happening in the future, not so much.
It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain.
I mean, because we already... What event was it? I think it was like Ito's musical event. Like at the end, we had a scene between Yaimiko and A, and they were talking about an upcoming war. That's going to be insane once that happens. I think temporary, like, peace against the abyss is, like, you know, great.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery.
I love the hot springs. I can't get enough of them.
Imagine if we could have seen a tear, though.
I want to go today and tomorrow and the day after that.
Yep.
Just thinking about spending time there with you and all our friends makes me so happy.
I mean, fighting against the abyss just to have some hot springs? Sure, I'm down.
So, after the battle, let's go there together. Paimon included. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Yes! I'm so excited.
Mulan is such a vibe.
On behalf of the Signs of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
I wonder if he's regained a bit of his sense of self then, if he's here. The name of Turnfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war, and now it's time to collect. We're all counting on you to take revenge, including the Mountain King.
During the Turnfire
Oh, we do
night,
hear him.
I once said, may the will of Kongamato march ever on until the abyss is stamped out.
We'll do just that.
Recently, I saw him again in my dreams. My most trusted partner, Burkina.
Ah, he also got the dreams.
He believed this would be the battle to end all battles, and implored me to lend my support to the hero of this era.
That's so cool, dude.
As expected, traveler from afar. That hero is you.
It is actually nice that we're seeing the effects of the tribal missions, like getting extra dialogue. Again, it is a shame that I haven't completed Mualani's or Chaska's. See what kind of context that added, but oh well.
From the first time we met, I sensed something special. You remind me of someone. The one who moved Burkina to their side.
Tell us more.
I firmly believe you will defeat the forces of darkness. That miracle belongs to this era.
Yes, sir. We will answer to the fire for all of our deeds, and so shall the abyss answer for its crimes. Oh, and Ahau has something to say. Actually gonna give us some encouragement.
Oh, you are but lowly servants. You have brought us much amusement.
Yeah, because we also know that Ahau hates the abyss.
We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment.
Tsundere energy.
We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
Lucky, kind of sweet. I'll take it. That's the nicest send-off you're gonna get out of Ahau, yeah. And there we go, we've talked to everyone. Oh, Tombo, you sweet little guy.
Are you ready, traveler?
I'm ready.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up.
What?
I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters.
Wasn't we meant to be doing this together? No one fights alone? Why are we splitting up?
Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom.
Fair enough.
Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
So you know how we got that memory trailer and it was showing us just like the process of 4 years of Genshin? We saw an animated section at the start and the end of that where the traveler was fighting in the Night Kingdom and then we get surrounded by flames and that's when I'm guessing Mavuika comes in to help us because we're getting overwhelmed. Understood.
All right, then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us. So let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear.
Let's go.
No one fights alone.
Yes, ma'am.
Mavuika already left, so you should get moving. Oh, and Paimon should stop distracting you.
Now, one last send-off, it's fine.
Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might.
Yeah, give us some of that unknown power, Paimon. If you've got something hiding, we need it.
Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Yeah, wait for me, Paimon.
Always.
Tombo! I'll stay alive just for you, my guy.
You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
Alright. Well, I'm excited. By the time you set out, Mavuika has already made her way into the heavily contaminated. Oh, we are getting different point of views. Oh, yes sir. Let's go, Mavuika. God, I love how she fights, man. Off we go.
Something feels familiar.
Familiar. Oh, emissary of the frigid blades. Geisel Had. Oh, he stands no chance. Oh, nearly got me. God, the bike is so much fun. Oh, Hine, no. I knew this was gonna happen.
It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right?
Yeah, in my prediction list, I did have that Hine will show up and save Mavuika, and my thought process on that was Mavuika's gonna start struggling, and that's when she kind of has that spirit interactions with Hine. But getting it before the battle, I'll still take it. I shall mark this one in yellow since it was like half correct. We take those.
Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But You never told anyone.
Oh, yeah. She also got the dreams.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
True.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
That is true. That is a concept that Mavuika keeps mentioning.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it?
I'm gonna cook up the finale.
I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult.
I mean, hopefully she gives the sister a hug, you know?
Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era. But an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day. But... oh, I failed, time and time again.
I mean, you're here now though, aren't you? Succeeded. Aww.
You didn't fail.
Yeah.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Oh, she still kept the paper frog. That's so sweet. Yeah, I didn't know if the paper frog was also used as fuel to save Kachina.
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
It's so sweet.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people.
You can definitely hear that she's definitely more mature. Like, it does not fit the body that she's in.
Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well, it's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home.
Yeah, it is super sweet that Mavuika is getting this moment.
I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own.
Don't say that.
In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog.
True.
You sent your love across time.
Aww.
So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
So sweet, dude.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
I do wonder if we are going to see the mom and especially the dad.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis.
Come on, not even a hug?
For Natlan.
For Natlan. It's so cool. Oh, meanwhile. That was a nice scene.
Don't worry, we're here to help.
Yo, a tear? Holy shit.
So, I call on your benevolence to heal our hero.
Nichka?
The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power.
That's so sick.
They can't be destroyed right now. Taking care of these monsters first might give us an opening.
It's so cool that we get to see a fight. This is my first time fighting with this team. I need to get everything down. Okay, going after the wrong thing. And it's gone.
I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
And it? I actually didn't think we were going to see a tear again.
I didn't know I could do that.
Nichka being here is... did not expect that either.
Hello, Miss Traveler.
Wait, you're...
You remember Tlasoli, right?
Yeah.
She's my mom. And well, she did a lot of bad things.
Yeah, that tribal mission was messed.
I saw her in a dream. And she spent the whole time apologizing to me, but I didn't know what to say.
I mean, I don't really think there's... I don't even think no amount of apology can make up for what she did.
Mavuika, all those people who lost their memories, they're the ones who deserve apologies.
Yeah.
Not me.
That is true.
Natchka told me all about what happened, and this was my advice. Even though we can't undo our mistakes, there will always be opportunities to make up for them.
And it is so cool we get to see her here again.
I had a good talk with my mom in that dream, and she agreed to lend me her power. That's how I was able to help you back there.
So I wonder if you did like more tribal missions, like if there was any type of death in those, you would have had more help during this fight. Because I'm guessing if you didn't do Shinolan's tribal quest, you wouldn't have had Nichka's help in this. Like, that is a very nice touch if that is the case.
My mom made a lot of terrible mistakes in the past. But now, she's using her powers for good.
Yeah, it was a huge help.
You're a very talented person, Natchka. I'm sorry your life was cut so short.
It's okay. We still managed to do something important in this place.
That's true.
Good luck, Traveler. We're all counting on you.
Alright, I'll get it done.
You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Yeah, Mualani's in the square over there. I'm sure she'll like to see you
We
again.
got to see each other in a dream, and that's enough.
So it actually was them then. Koichi did get to say that stuff to Chaska. That's so nice.
The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the Abyss starts to corrode that area, its forces could once again surge into the land above. It pains me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice.
I respect it.
Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt.
What a character, man.
We'll guard this place so that the abyssal power doesn't spread.
Don't worry about us. Just keep going.
We'll leave it to you. It seems like this is more mist than abyssal power. It feels suffocating. Oh, we're actually taking damage. I thought we were immune. Help. Alright, we're struggling a little bit. Oh, protected. Oh, this is, Yep.
It's you. I knew you would come.
I was about to say, we got protected by him last time when we went to go save Kachina. I forgot his buddy's name already, but Vichama was able to meet up with him again. That's sweet.
We meet again.
Malko,
Remember
that's
me?
it.
I'm Malko. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on to my human form back then. Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now, the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again.
So cool, man.
It's all thanks to you and Citlali.
Yeah, running into you here, it's a surprise for me too. I mean, this is definitely something that I'm enjoying.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
And then Vichama can guide us.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
Yeah, thanks, I appreciate it. And being able, having all the old warriors who have passed, like, help us out, it's so cool, dude.
It's dangerous out there, so stay close.
Will do. We got Benny Boy anyway, if we do take damage.
More monsters! Leave them to me.
Sorry, Malko, I got it.
Light of the
And
blazing sun!
meat. Oh.
Yes! Coco, we made it!
Coco, that name sounds familiar. And
We're
Bona.
Feather Clan's top adventurers. Let's show them what we're made of.
Wait, those are people from the World Quest. Yeah, that's Ochika Natlan's World Quest.
Whoa, you're as strong as ever.
So that is the case then. If you haven't done like the tribal missions or the World Quest, you don't get these certain dialogues. That's so sick. Because that actually gives importance to World Quest since it actually affects the main story now.
Huh. Who are these two?
An amazing adventurer and her companion.
You said it, not me. Everyone here's amazing. So of course that includes me and Coco. We all have our own journey, and we need to see it through to the end. Not all adventurers go down in history.
God, see, this just makes it, like, annoying, though, that world quests aren't voiced. It would make them so much better, because we're actually seeing these characters have voices now. Because the thing is, the world quests are so good in Genshin, right? Like, the content that are actually in them and the lore drops is amazing. But the fact that it's not voiced just turns a lot of people away from it, which is unfortunate.
But right now, it's safe to say we're doing something extremely important.
That's correct. Now look at Coco go.
Definitely.
Then let's go. We're all with you. I know your guide fairy and little one couldn't join you here, but I'm sure they're still with you in spirit.
That they are. Guide fairy. Let's take it down.
Citlali, it's Papa. Get him!
So strong. The power of the abyss is protecting it. It's almost impenetrable.
Now we can slow. Oh, Guthred?
Time for the abyss.
Get it?
To face its reckoning.
Okay, my guy. Didn't expect you to show up.
Light up the blazing sun!
We're actually seeing some Camrian powers. Hold on a minute. Let's hype.
You two! Time to end them!
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
Sorry, Citlali's burst.
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
That's so sick we're getting to see him, though.
But the Night Kingdom doesn't accept Outlanders, right?
You're Guthred.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan.
Since he was one of the legendary heroes, then people's memories kind of gave birth to this, like, story, in quotes.
I was his most trusted second in command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
Yeah, because this Guthred seems a lot more peaceful, right? Than the one we saw.
So you're him, but also not him?
Yeah, basically just the version that was written down.
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite. It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me. Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient.
Yep.
Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
Yeah, no wonder you were ready to sacrifice our Aron.
You tried to sacrifice someone.
Which is kind of what Mavuika was saying of, like, they're total opposites, but they work together well.
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most fragile, so I must protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe.
That is true.
That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So you still believe in him, even though he's a stranger to you now?
I do.
That's some true loyalty, man.
I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough.
I think that just kind of shows how base the captain is, though. That even after so long, and even like a storied version of his commander still has like this much respect for him.
Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
I appreciate the help, Guthred.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
It's so sick.
You will become the hero of a new era.
You're a special one, Traveler. You proved that again just now.
It's nice that Bono was able to have her like moment as well.
The light will continue to guide your way through the endless darkness.
Ochkan, let's go. We get to hear him again.
Go now. For Natlan.
and for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Humanity will win. God, that's so cool, dude. I love that so much. Actually making the world quests feel important in the main story. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? The road has collapsed, but the structure seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over that? Oh, we just can fly. We've got a bike. Huh? That sound, it's... Is it the dragon? Oh, it's the Saurians.
Hey, traveler.
Oh,
it's
no.
Me, Koichi.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency.
So glad we get to see her again.
With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place.
Hit us with the hookup, holy.
Go now, go!
You're amazing.
Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
Could it be that Mavuika's wrapped up everything on her end?
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
Yeah, Koichi, you went to see Chaska, didn't you?
Yeah.
It is actually nice that the dreams they were having were real. Like, it was the actual souls. It wasn't them just simply dreaming of that scenario.
I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before. All those years of worrying. But better late than ever, right?
I mean, that's because of you.
Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
Yeah, you're really strong, Koichi.
All right, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward.
Yep, that's the case.
I would say our nation's future is looking very bright.
Man, love to see it.
Go now, traveler.
We'll do it for you. And we're here. Thanks to Koichi, I should be able to make it through this place with the, I don't know how to pronounce that. This statue seems strange. I should use the Saurian to take a closer look. Oh, there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Damn, that looks so sick. Here comes an attack, gotta focus. Nah, we got this. We speed.
You can do this!
Aww. Thank you, Koichi. Yo, that looks so cool, dude.
I embrace.
Yo.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
The old heroes, dude.
Welcome.
I follow.
That's so sick. My boy Tupac.
The one and many.
That's so sick. For Natlan. It's nice just taking all this in, dude.
Let my people light up your path.
Oh, the Sealies? Okay.
Mauvika is just up ahead.
Bro, we've got everyone coming in to help.
Go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine.
Yes, ma'am.
You, the kindling we know as humanity.
I'm so hyped, dude. Thank you, Sealies, guiding us to the way. On to the final fight. Yo, okay. Yeah, let's go help her. Oh, guys, don't interrupt. Oh, cutscene. Mavuika, we're coming. Dodge. Weave.
It's too late. Resistance is futile.
Ah, shut up. We got this. Yo, let's go. This is so sick, dude. Can't hit this. Yeah, it seems like that guy's trying to stop us.
Extinguish, for the world always fall to darkness.
Wonder who are these people talking though? I think we heard one of them in the trailer. I don't think we heard that woman's voice before. It's cool that we're using all the Saurians like abilities though. Like to get up to Mavuika. Koichi really did come in clutch. There it is. Nah. Uh-oh. Okay, that's bad. We're good? Okay, ow. That hurt. Okay, we're actually taking a lot of damage.
War is nothing but a hopeless struggle.
That's why we're putting an end to it. There, we made it. My lady, we've arrived. Okay. The hydro powers, okay. Traveler actually using their elements. It's so sick, dude. Okay, Mavuika. Directly in the eye. It's not enough though. The impact frames? We're here.
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
Okay. That's so sick. Yo. Taking on the appearance of the Pyro Sovereign. Sheesh. Actual Elden Ring boss, dude.
You who traverse the stars, fear not.
Yo?
Natlan has placed its trust in you.
That was,
Descender. Ignite your fire. The hope that burns within.
Hold on a minute. Wait, was that the Lord of the Night? I think it was. Sick, dude. Bro. I am so hyped. I don't even know if I've been talking, to be honest. I am fully invested in this.
I have witnessed the light of this flame dozens of times. Once the wood is spent, night will return.
Yeah. I wonder who these voices are, though.
Failure. Failure. Failure.
Yeah. Wait. Real quick, I just want to check if this is the case. Okay, so these are the names that we've seen. It's in the description of the, our ancient name. I knew they looked familiar. Yeah, witness her 1,000-year despair. So these are people that gave into the abyss. You're being granted blessings from the tribe. I was reading, ow, low-key kind of bad. I should have really read the abilities. Oh wait. Oh, hold on a minute. We're in a very bad situation there. Oh wait, we're back up to full health. Oh, we got saved, that's why. Thank you.
You are loyal to the wrong master.
Don't care. The Abyss can suck one. I should have really read the Para Traveler's like abilities. Just kind of skimmed through them. Ow. Okay, don't think I dodged that. Oh wait, we destroyed it. Never. Dragon of Manifest Erosion. Yep. Giverlanke. There it is.
Watch out, Traveler!
Oh, a gaze from the Dark Abyss controls your actions. Ow! Did we just die?
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
Are we going into memories? Oh, the palace. Oh, well, the memoryscape. Continue your journey.
Face your fate.
We'll win. You've never once stumped moving forward.
End in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is inevitable.
We'll win.
You march to an end you cannot change. Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
Ah, we'll win. So are these all the previous Archons then, who kind of gave in to the Abyss? Or have been corrupted by it?
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine.
Yes, sir.
You've destroyed this world's hope with your own hands.
That part's not true.
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear?
That's true. Talk that talk, Mavuika. Holy. He's panicking. So yeah, this is why they were talking about having strong mental fortitude. Because he's just kind of dealing with all of this.
We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name.
And that's right.
And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream.
Yeah, because from the descriptions that we got, it seems like once they gave into that despair, that's when the Abyss like took over them.
And so this cycle continued, time after time.
But Mavuika has that just resolved to just keep going forward. Is that the Paro throne? We're actually getting to see it? Hold on a minute. Actually, I don't think that's the throne. It would be so cool if we get to see it though.
My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all!
That's right. Oh, we haven't made it yet. We'll probably get that, a continuation of that later on. Oh, where are we? That doesn't seem good. Oh?
Listen.
Reinforcements. Oh, we get to hear them singing? Come on, let's hear it.
Did they lose? No, it can't be.
No, we can hear you.
We're the inheritors of memory and legend!
Oh, Kachina actually being the one to step up.
Those who grew alongside sun and wind!
Let's hear it, please sing.
Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
So sick, dude. Oh. God, I love Natlan so much, dude. We can hear you. Oh, the Traveler also singing. That's so sick, dude. Take the hand. Oh, I'm so hyped. Alright, let's body this thing.
Give up hope. This is where we forge our future.
Let's get it.
With our own two hands.
For Natlan. Okay. The signature weapon. Oh, damn. With the impact frames as well.
After one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you.
Now we actually get to fight with Mavuika now.
Fear comes darkness, and with darkness comes dominion. In darkness the world was born, and so it shall return.
Oh, that actually cut the stage. Dodge weave, you can't catch her. Oh, the music in the back as well. That's so sick. Now, I can't wait to listen to this song, like, with all the hecticness going on. The music is so hyped. I'm double headphoning it.
Light up a blazing sun.
Damn, okay.
Become the servant of the kneel before.
Nah, we're good.
I bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes.
Y'all the Wyobs?
Absolute freedom upon
Accursed
our
angels, vanished.
Should
have long since
This is so sick,
We
dude.
need to purify the totem poles.
We got it. That's the first one done. Oh, the first 2. No matter the cost, I believe in her to the end.
Her soul
Okay.
is noble and pure. Hero is just her starting point.
That's so sick. So these are probably, that's probably all what they said about us when they were forging our name.
When you are so weary, why must you seek pain?
I wasn't paying attention. What are we aiming at?
No one fights alone.
Are we? Oh, okay. Get clapped.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Alright, let's hear what the others said about us.
I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky.
This is so cool they did this. Whatever she calls home is surely a place of freedom and warmth. Alright. So that means we are gonna get the final blow with Paimon.
You toil
It's so
in vain,
sick.
and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Shut your gob.
Curse you!
Yeah, you're struggling now.
Enough, you foolish pests!
Oh.
I admire her wisdom. How she always lives in the moment.
Being her friend makes me so happy.
That's so cute. I do wonder what Paimon's words are gonna be though.
Enough, you foolish.
We will take
Sit down, boy.
future.
future can be stressful and scary.
Oh, there it is.
But with the Traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great.
That's so sweet.
As long as we're together, we can do anything.
Yeah.
We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward.
Yeah, we do give Paimon a lot, but this is a nice moment. I think that was all of it. Alright, finish this off. Got it. Alright, let's finish it. Okay. Yo, they popped off with the animations, dude. Yo, the music? Clapped. That was so sick, dude. We did it. We won. For Natlan. To get back, do we pray? There it is. Too bad the Traveler wasn't voiced.
Hop on.
Let's go. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Here we are. Oh, the cinematic bars as well. That's so sweet. Aww. Okay, that was wholesome. We'll give it to Paimon today. Aww. I'll allow it. Man, holy, that was so good. Your friends cheer for your return, and as for the people of Natlan, celebrate your victory. In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for all signs of abyssal corrosion.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon.
We are just built different. I can finally take a moment to digest everything that just happened. I will say, in terms of weekly bosses, that is by far the best execution they've had. Like, the path to the boss fight in the first place, like using all the Saurians, the music was great. We got to hear everyone's thoughts on the Traveler, like those memories from our ancient name. You know, finishing off with Paimon's thoughts about us as well. Absolutely love how they did all that.
Oh, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That we will.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about. You won! You actually won!
And then we wake up. We've lost. All an illusion the Abyss is doing. Finally, someone to speak for me.
Is that all Paimon is to you? You know what? Never mind. You get a free pass on all Paimon teasing today.
Yo? You did it again, Sophie. Your strength is remarkable. And now, Natlan is finally free from the threat of the Abyss.
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come.
And if there's ever a situation where someone in the future is stuck in the Night Kingdom and they're getting clapped, our story version can come and help.
I'm sure the grannies and gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
Add that to our many list of deeds.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
But that makes me think, what is the captain doing then? Because I actually thought the Traveler and Mavuika were gonna fail. And the captain was the one that, you know, kind of came in clutch. But he really was doing his own thing, eh?
The most important plan.
It's adorable. Since we rescued her.
You came up with a rescue plan?
Hey, might as well.
Well, the Traveler already saved me once, so yeah. If things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue her.
Really is the best disciple. I don't think it would be quite so simple, Kachina, but still. If something like that really did happen, I'll come for you too, no matter what it took.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. Before you praise me too much, I have something to say. Yeah, all those dreams you had were actually the real people. In the ley lines, I encountered many souls of the dead, and I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
Everyone. I saw Atia, Vichama, Koichi, and all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention, I heard the messages you left for me in my ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. It sucks that one of the rare Traveler voice lines ended up not being here due to VA issues, but oh well, you know, at least we can get him in the other dubbed versions. Without your help, I could never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Yep.
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
Nah, the moment they mentioned that in the interlude, I knew it was going to appear in the Act 5. To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing.
Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now.
Yeah, Milani's was adorable.
Being your friend makes me so happy.
Good one, Koichi.
Aww.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
Yeah, I feel completely fine. And truthfully as well, Koichi was the MVP in that situation, because if we didn't have the Saurians, we would have been screwed.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
For our celebration.
Celebration ceremony?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage.
I mean, it's a celebration. We beat the Abyss out the Natlan. That's huge.
In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
I'll take it then.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think she's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium, and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
I do like how they structured Natlan this time around. We got to see all the other characters have their own, like, moment to shine. Like in Act 4, we saw Mavuika pop off and all the other heroes. And in Act 5, we also got to see Traveler have their own moment. I mean, we got to see everyone have their own moment, even characters from the World Quest. It's so good, man. I'm actually glad they did that.
Ooh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house.
Wait, I'm coming too.
What is the captain up to, though? That's what I want to know. Camera? This calls for a camera.
Slow down, there's no rush. Mavuika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
True.
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime.
Nope, we're also celebrating with you.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
God, I'm actually still hype. My adrenaline's still not gone down.
Today, Natlan's long struggle against the Abyss has met its end. Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them, or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. Her ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden Wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace. And now, it has been achieved.
Until whatever war happens in the future, We already know that's gonna happen at some point.
The funeral to commemorate the fallen will be held on a later day. In the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send her off with a round of applause.
Got all the chiefs again.
And show her the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yep.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Guess we're going on another walk.
Go on. This is your moment.
Yeah,
you should savor it.
Yeah, but what about you?
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Come on.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Drag her along. So this is the aura of a hero.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
Thank you, Pakal. Alright, we're actually gonna get some accessories for the traveler.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the Abyss.
Imagine if this is just like a big illusion. Getting like Penacony flashbacks here. Thinking we've won, but we haven't.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
I'll take it.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
Alright, Pam, and you don't have to ruin the mood.
You sound disappointed.
Yeah. By someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade. There we go. Paimon's phrasing can be terrible.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
You can't redeem it, Paimon.
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
Yo! Too bad that we can never wear this again.
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone.
Nice.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
See, I just hope that Hoyoverse gives us a feature where we can toggle, like, certain accessories that the traveler gets during their travel. Like the one in Sumeru, like the flower crown. Like, it would just be such a nice touch to have those be toggles. Off we go.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way.
Alright, lead the way.
Great hero! Could you look this way for a sec?
Hold on a minute, talking to Chaska.
Go on. Everyone's waiting for your victory parade.
Thank you, Chaska. Io! Wait, I heard Io. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Hey, stop running around. You're blocking her way.
Look at him go, dude. I love the Saurians, man.
Yeah! Enjoy the parade!
Thank you.
Here! Over here! Quick!
As the sun
Oh.
shines down on our nation!
Another victory for Natlan.
That's right.
Take a picture of you, please?
Nah, we're good. Oh, is this the announcer?
Hero, could I have a moment of your time?
It is, the organizer.
A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph.
Yeah, I just want a picture of the whole group. Like all the heroes and Mavuika.
You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
Sure, we'll take the photo. I'm gonna be here for like next few hours.
People. They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
Alright, just a few photos and autographs, right?
That's right. The photo booth is this way and the autograph area is over there.
Alright, time to spend the next 5 hours signing stuff.
The parade of blessings will continue in that direction. So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
Alright, will do.
Over here! Over here!
We just leave. Oh, we're actually taking photos with everyone.
Yes, that's it.
Actual celebrity now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yo, Paimon, come take photos with us.
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Yep, typical traveler pose.
Such a precious memento.
Wow, it looks great.
It's a nice wholesome
Can I
moment.
have one more photo? Just one more.
Move along, man.
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
Oh, we are gonna be here all day.
It's okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Oh, look over here. Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Bro, the traveler is just doing the same pose.
Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
You're welcome. It actually is me just posing for a photo.
All the film. No more pictures, everyone.
Couldn't do like a different pose, you know? Just hand on hip. We'll take it.
Huh? Aww.
That's too bad.
We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
I mean, we only have 3 left. Come on.
Wow. Everyone's so enthusiastic. Paimon bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natlan.
Yeah, that's all you care about? Don't even think about it.
All right. It was just a joke.
There's a bunch of people waiting for you here, too.
Woohoo!
The great hero is here.
What's on your mind, Shilonen?
I was just thinking about your ancient name, Tumaini. It's truly a perfect fit.
I mean, after all of that, yeah.
And seeing how much hope you've given to the people here, it makes that even more true.
Valid point. Oh, does that mean we could have also talked to Milani? Oh, I don't think she's here anymore. Ah, I forgot to speak to her. My bad.
It's the great hero. Quick, get ready to take a picture.
Kenichi, save me.
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
What name should I sign? Tumaini seems like the obvious choice. Okay. Perfect signature.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
I don't want to see these being sold on eBay.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
Oh my god. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Let's go for a few more.
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish. Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it.
Really going for the full celebrity experience.
Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How?
I wonder why. How was just practicing his signature with a rock, still waiting for the admirers though.
Hey! Keep it to yourself!
How was his cute moments. Yep, and off we go.
Sorry to bother you, great hero.
What up?
I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
It's exactly what it says, my guy.
Every ancient name has a story behind it and comes with a certain mantra.
Oh yeah, what would be the mantra?
Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream. But yours is still unknown to us.
No idea, Chief.
Oh! You mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But, where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
Oh! That was beautiful! I've got it all down!
I'm tearing up.
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
Yep, the Lord of the Night gave me those words.
From the Lord of the Night herself?
Yes, sir.
Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini! Yo, Tombo, you're the real one.
You're here too, and you brought a bunch of friends!
Aw, look at that. Look over here, Sophie. Tombo, you are the real one, alright? I respect you.
Look, they're dancing!
For music!
Oh, my bad.
Huh? Please, come dance with us.
We actually get the Traveler dancing. Hold on a minute.
What do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
Yo, we actually can dance. Let's give it a whirl.
Alright, Paimon's always willing to try something new.
Who would pass up this opportunity? Yo, let's go, Traveler. See, why couldn't we see these poses on the autograph? Traveler's getting it. Bum 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 bada bum bada bum bum bum. Oh, these the same dances as Mualani? I think so, right? Adorable. Yo, get Tumbo in here, man.
Not bad. You're a natural.
What would happen if you just failed all of that?
Let's hear it for our hero.
Just completely embarrass ourselves. Yo, the squad's following us? That's so sick.
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give her a resounding round of applause.
Thank you.
Woohoo! Yeah! All right! Woo!
It's just one guy. Thank you, everyone.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler. You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Traveler, Paimon. Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
Alright, what went wrong?
Citlali! Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Alright guys, it's been fun, but we gotta handle this.
I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle.
Oh yeah, we had that moment when she was drunk, right? Yeah, warning, warning, red. The red color of danger has now arisen within that pair of eyes. I don't know if that was talking about the weekly boss we just fought. Who knows?
But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position.
Fair enough.
Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mauvika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
I mean, we already knew that. The reason she's dying is because of the Shade of Death. It's not due to the Abyss.
What?
But we both made it back.
Couldn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
Hey, look, we're not the ones who's gonna save Mavuika. It's gonna be the captain, alright? Like, in my predictions, the captain will get rid of the Laws of the Night or the Shade of Death's rules, pretty much. Because if we can cut off that connection, then Mavuika's gonna be fine.
No, the disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Mauvika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
Oh, that's why she didn't join us. Yeah.
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should be gone by now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. And I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
You've got a point. Otherwise, Mavuika wouldn't need to get involved.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Mauvika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all.
That's true.
Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
It's obvious, like, she said that she was gonna do this, so she'd probably die in a place where no one would see her, right? But why would she hide the truth from us?
Mauvika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mauvika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule.
And the captain is gonna break that rule. Because we haven't seen what he's up to, and we know he has beef with the Ruler of Death, so... or the Shade of Death.
That means Mauvika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. She can still use her death to get something in return.
Ah, so dying for a cause.
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
So she's basically sacrificing herself to repair the ley lines.
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the Ruler of Death can be summoned.
So it's rather the captain's gonna break those rules by sacrificing himself, or what's gonna happen is he's not gonna break those rules, but... So those rules are still in place, but it would be cool if the captain was able to, you know, break the Shade of Death's rules on Natlan, because then humanity will have their own fate in their own hands.
According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Yeah, Mavuika once met Citlali. She told us about it before.
Right! Citlali created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. That means he's met her before! Wait, do you think Citlali could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City? The one they call... Natlan?
Mm-hmm.
It's very likely. After all, Natlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city. It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
Oh, that's where we're going?
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
We can teleport. Don't worry. God, I was scared for a moment. We were just gonna see, see the quest completion. Yo? I'm sorry, what?
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
That's so
I
sick.
believe that's how the Ruler of Death keeps an eye on Tevat.
Really?
Quick, this way. We're almost there.
That's Renova, eh? It is so weird that we got the animation from Kiru, you know, Stairway to Heaven. Like, we saw the eye near the end after Datari hugged his girlfriend. That's kind of what it reminds me of. So sick. You ain't getting a Renova, just saying.
Look, it's Mavuika!
Hello, Mavuika.
I have grown weary of the endless wait.
The
fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
Ah, so it was Renova that said that. Yeah, that's the trailer line.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles.
Yo.
You deserve praise.
Actually being able to interact, that's so cool.
Mauvika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death. And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Not if we have something to say about it, especially the captain.
Mauvika! You got here sooner than I expected.
Yeah, we know what you're up to.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500...
Longer.
No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan, but its power remains in worlds beyond Tevat. Tremendous and unyielding.
That is true.
Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task.
So gonna give your life up in return?
And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now. But it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
Like, I do think these rules are gonna be removed. That was like the biggest thing we saw in Natlan, was like humanity shouldn't be under the rule of any higher power, because the longer we rely on power from higher entities, we're just gonna end up as puppets in the end.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
There it is.
I respect your decision, Mauvika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day.
True.
What will you do then?
It's only a temporary solution.
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years.
Only 200 or 300 years, though. Because this is just another situation of where it's like, yeah, in the short next few hundred years, sure, you have that peace. But it's eventually going to make its return, right? If you keep trying to rely on a different type of power, it's just going to be this never-ending cycle. It's not a permanent solution. And that's also what the captain wants, is that permanent solution, getting rid of the Abyss forever.
Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
God, that voice is so weird.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the sacred flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
That's what she's always done.
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss. A grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice.
Like, I get the point that she's trying to make, but the fact is that after 200, 300 years, that destiny is still inescapable. It's gonna show up again eventually.
And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit.
Captain, we need you.
There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you?
Yeah.
You speak of duty, but not yourself.
What do you want?
In my eyes, Mavuika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others.
Damn. I mean, as like an entity like the Lord of the Night, sure.
Yes. The situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table.
There's the right choice thing that showed up again.
Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts.
Again, since we know the Archon's power does come from their people. Well, majority of the power anyway.
For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Mauvika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
You gotta be selfish.
It's not important, Citlali.
It is.
There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. She probably knew we would come and prepared what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to fulfill her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people.
I shall accept Mauvika's
God, it's so
sacrifice
creepy.
for the Lord of the Night. as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end.
The captain's gonna put a stop to it, though.
Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin.
It's so creepy. Yeah, even the Lord of the Night's like, nah, this is... I don't agree with this.
What are you waiting for?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony.
There he is.
And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
The boy's showing up. Finally.
Another?
Big up, Captain.
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
Well, that's too bad.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Yeah, so it does seem like the captain is gonna step in and sacrifice himself as the replacement.
Cumbersome. But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Wait, this feeling.
There he is. Oh,
we made it.
Auroran as well? Oh no, my captain.
Thank you for showing me the way.
Ah, I don't want him to die though, man.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Yep.
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Mauvika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you.
I mean, sounds kind of out of breath.
But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution.
Let's hear it.
You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here.
Yeah, he knows the value of the leadership that Mavuika brings.
But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
There it is. No, my captain. I mean, we knew it was coming, man. It was obvious.
Your people?
Wait, the souls I saw in my dream.
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact.
The man is just built different.
Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge.
Really? My heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge.
As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence. Much like yourself.
God, there's a tightness in my chest. No, dude.
After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
What an absolute guy, though. Holy.
And you want to send them home?
They've been suffering this entire time.
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
Oh, there it is. So he didn't get rid of the laws of the night, he just changed them. So I'm gonna mark it yellow on the prediction list.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed.
Merging their existences, though.
The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is
That's so sick.
Revenge?
I mean, yeah. That's the person who set him on this path.
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality.
Yep.
The curse of absolute life.
I now understand that which you seek.
This is just like a big middle finger to her, dude.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred.
I'm staring down the one that actually gave you this curse, though.
The people of Conria committed grave sins. And for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment. Cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power. Myself included.
There's the Five Sinners.
If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, you get the death you desire. But at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek.
Actually base, dude.
Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome.
What an absolute character, man.
Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you.
All the people of Camria, holy.
Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Damn. Getting rid of his immortality like this.
Your new heart
Yo?
has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor.
Oh, can we actually see his face?
I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the four pillars of strength,
The young
you
captain?
will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Come on, show
Our
it.
land,
Show us his face.
Our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
Oh, this was 500 years ago
is almost destroyed.
when he was
Our
fighting.
fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go.
You thread.
What are you doing?
That's when he
Are
started
you
taking them.
all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
Actual build, just
No
built
hero
different.
should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality.
Oh, damn.
Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
What an absolute
Make your
chad.
choice. Reject your rules, or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand.
Really?
Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Yo, man. Peak, man. Absolute peak.
Well fought, my lord.
That's sweet.
Thank you for everything.
People of Natlan.
This time, let's go together.
No, my captain.
Yes. Let's go together.
Ah, rip, dude. What a great character. Holy man. I'm actually shaking from that. I think you can... Yeah, you can see a little bit.
The captain, he...
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
That is so badass, though. He did say get rid of one of her rules, right? So we know there's the rule of immortality, and she didn't want to get rid of that. She might have potentially gotten rid of other rules, like she exchanged a different one that we don't know about. A paradox has just been created, and that is going to cause some huge changes.
Lord of the Night, Is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
True.
Even so, please pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him.
Man, what an end, though. Holy.
I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
Yeah, just holding all those souls for 500 years as well. That's how strong his mental fortitude was. And then sticking the middle finger to the Shade of Death. So good, dude. So unbelievably good.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices.
I mean, yeah, true. Wouldn't really be able to sleep with that.
When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind. Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
Man, because the thing is, well, the curse of immortality already brings so much mental stress, right? Like, we've seen the toll that takes on someone. But to add on top of that, the voices of the souls, like, constantly screaming, and we don't know how many he took in. The absolute, just the definition of different.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep?
Yeah.
At all?
Yeah, no wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body didn't work for him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers.
What an absolute Chad, though.
Well fought, Captain.
Just the massive middle finger to Renova.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss. And so, their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated.
Yep.
Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
So all that time, even he had a 500-year plan in the making. Holy dude. I do hope this is a place that we can visit. Like, we just can visit here and we can see the captain just sitting.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes. But all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation.
Man, my respect for the captain has just constantly been building up. But with this alone, through the roof, dude.
We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan.
Alright, so that's what we saw at end of Act 4.
I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the Heavenly Principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not
too bad.
impossible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Bro, the Lord of the Night is the real one, though. Even she was like, hold on, Shade of Death. We're gonna put you on hold real quick. Someone else is joining. Just constantly helping us.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah.
Citlali, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember?
Honestly, can't remember.
How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference.
Alright.
But now, I have the chance to live forever.
Yeah.
I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift. And I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
Humans would consider this a curse. For someone like the Lord of the Night, whose purpose is to serve humanity, this is the greatest gift, right? Since they just can continue serving them. That's their purpose.
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
True.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Creators of miracles. Damn.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
So, this was the captain's goal all along.
Holy man.
He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
Again, hopefully this is an area we can visit. If it's not, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
He was an outstanding warrior.
Truly.
He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel.
Would appear so.
He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear.
There you go.
But for now, let us pay our final
Aww.
respects to this fallen hero.
The fist bump. There it is. Respect to the Chad. Man, what an absolute place to go out, though.
To my sister, Hine.
Oh, we actually get... Oh, we're gonna see the painting?
I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory. But I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells. Natlan has finally entered an era of peace.
I'm so happy for her, man.
The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war.
I mean, as well, it's training them for whatever potential horrors is gonna happen in the future. Because we already know there's that war that's gonna happen.
Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet.
Look at that, we can actually see the other people from Natlan now, in different areas. Mikal's such a Chad.
I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten.
Auroron's trying his best.
When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day.
Yep, that's humanity's greatest strength. Continues to grow stronger.
I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you.
Aww.
I actually got the chance to finish this painting.
Is it gonna be the family photo?
And not a moment too
It
soon.
is.
It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
That's so sweet, man. I had a feeling that's why she took up painting, just to redraw this family photo. Since it's the only thing she has left. Or the only thing she sacrificed anyway. I mean, I guess she also had the paper frog, but her whole family. Man.
Hey, is that part new?
Where are we looking? Oh, that is actually sick. Yo, whoever did this, give them a raise. I don't know how many years, but eventually that's gonna wither away.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war.
Vichama.
This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory.
This OST, man.
Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire.
There it is.
They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring.
Such a good line.
It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend.
Yes, sir.
Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day.
Same with the siblings, man. We will be reunited.
And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us.
All of Natlan's music has just been so good. It really has. Ugh. Got me in the feels now.
Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone.
Such a cool memorial, though.
This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause.
Yeah, put some respect on his name, dude. I know the Fatui Harbingers have like a bad rap, but the captain is a huge exception to that.
He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process.
What an absolute Chad. Just built different.
We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization.
That is very true. Man, you compare the captain to Tatari, it's just two separate, things.
But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
That's my captain. The truest of harbingers. Head with such good music. Pay tribute to the heroes.
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How?
Classic how.
Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless. Ignorant fools.
Fine, I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. After all these years, it's about time you knew your place, lowly servant.
I mean, Hal probably, actually really appreciates that.
Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still stand together for the sake of a new future. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometime. Especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right?
Paimon character development? Holy.
If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
Actually, very sweet. Haha, of course. You've got some serious potential. Really? Yeah, show us some of that power that you're hiding.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
Yeah, Katrina's definitely gonna go on, like, her own adventure.
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
Just gonna go surfing off the huge waterfall.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning. But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
Again, like I said before, their relationship is so wholesome, man. Such a good big sister.
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom. So, she helped you then?
Yeah, she brought a lot of Saurons and helped get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom, which, again, we would have been screwed if it weren't for that.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
Actual true MVP of the Night Kingdom. Yeah, there's still time to see her in your dreams.
It's alright. I don't think she's going to come see me.
I mean, she did say that.
She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
Hopefully she had a good conversation with her parents as well. Oh, this is the guy we saw serving the captain. Okay, I'm gonna talk to them next.
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you.
Yo, let's go.
Now, we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us.
It's gonna be wild, man. The fact that Natlan was going that hard makes me excited to see what the future has in store. Because Snezhna is going to be a different breed, 100%. Because that's when we're really going to stick the middle finger to Celestia.
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
True.
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years.
I mean, it definitely proves why he was the #1 for Fatui Harbinger. Like, it is genuinely impressive that even 500 years later, he was still that strong, right? Like, even without any sleep, you know, constantly enduring the curse of immortality, and on top of that, dealing with the voices, and constantly hearing that pain and agony.
For us, his death is something sad, but for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
Yeah, hopefully. And he got to stick the middle finger to Renova. Which is probably something he feels truly happy about. Who are you?
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor. No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect.
I don't want to be hearing anyone on the internet saying, like, the captain is a fraud or anything. Truly one of a kind. No, I wanted to talk to Mavuika.
Our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
About the stances of the heavenly principles and the shades. Yes, please.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the heavenly principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves.
That is very true.
Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The heavenly principles and the shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong.
And it's kind of the point the captain brought up of the people of Cambria didn't even know about the 5 sinners, even him. Like, he had no clue what they were up to, but all of them were punished because of it. But it's ironic though, since because the heavenly principles made everyone suffer for it, it led people like Clotar Alberic, for example, to seek out the Abyss's help, right? Or have them be more acceptable to the Abyss's temptation, right? And that ended up leading to the creation of the Abyss Order, which now poses the biggest threat towards the Heavenly Principles. You know, it came around and bit them back in the ass.
Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
Yeah, about the Ode of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory. Yeah, because we ended up being clapped.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all.
Oh, okay, so we stayed alive?
Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan.
So the Traveler didn't die then?
Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Ode of Resurrection.
Oh, here it is. About Natlan's Gnosis. What happened?
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis. And his request was granted.
Yo, Tsaritsa, I lost the duel, you know, my bad, but my own sense of honor means that I'm not gonna hunt this anymore.
The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand.
That is true.
Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Wow, this is the first time an Archon actually hasn't gotten rid of their Gnosis. Interesting. I thought it was going to be the same thing as always, like, oh, I respected the captain, so I decided to give the Gnosis as a farewell gift. About the next stop on my journey, Snezhnaya.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya, so make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky.
Really? Hold on a minute. Big law drop, potentially?
Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons.
Really?
Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared.
Fascinating.
Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor.
Of course.
Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya.
The Tare, man. Always up to something.
The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat.
I doubt it's the Abyss's power. It is said to be that this is a mysterious power predates even the 7 elements. So this was before the Heavenly Principles decided to create this then. Huh. Fascinating.
Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed.
Project Stooja. I'm guessing that's what they're cooking up. Yeah, about the tribe my ancient name will belong to. I'm guessing we belong to all of them.
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category. The Wyab will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor.
Sick. These names can only be passed on after we die though, right? I don't know how long the Traveler has left, you know? Are we also immortal? How long do we live?
Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't have any other questions.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable.
But yeah, that is definitely a huge burden that's been lifted off, like, her shoulder as well.
As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mavuika.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor.
An honor we share.
That's
you
a sweet
can keep
moment.
chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now and watch over them.
Most important part of that was that mysterious power though. A power that predates even the 7 elements. So before the Heavenly Principles showed up.
When I was little, My father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan.
Yeah, okay. This is another thing. We heard this name reveal from Mavuika, and like no one reacted to it. It's like, wait, Thrain was the captain's real name? Like, nothing. It was simple. It was just revealed.
He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action. I never thought that, in my lifetime, another outlander would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
That's fair.
Just like the Archon said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us.
Yeah, whether that's going to be a good or bad thing, I mean, I feel like it's going to be mostly a good chapter, but things aren't going to be peaceful for long.
We will never forget your contribution, and Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
Thank you.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope.
I mean, that kind of adds back onto the Traveler's ancient name as well.
We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
Just the typical Tuesday for the Traveler, really. See, even he agrees. Ad filios superbea dona is ricanism. Cannot read that. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 2,043 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. I'm guessing that changes depending on how many died before the Ode of Resurrection popped. And alien tears will fill for them, pities long for their names. Salute to all the warriors.
What are you thinking about, Traveler? Oh, the battle, right? Even though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
Yeah, there was a lot of sacrifices. Oh yeah, this is stuff that we just read. Let's leave this for them. Oh, it's all... Yeah, I was about to say it's gonna be our crown. I wanted to wear it. Okay, but truthfully, someone is definitely gonna steal that, right? Oh, this is where we fight the weekly boss. That's actually sick. Oh. Stop running.
Story! Story! I want to hear a story! Come on! Tell us! Tell us!
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you?
Our legend's already being told.
All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
Sure, why not?
This is a story of the great heroes of our time.
Yep, talking about all the current heroes. They deserve it, man.
There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale.
Oh, wait, talking about, yeah, Mavuika, the captain, and I'm guessing us?
The first is an outlander known as the Traveler.
Let's go.
A warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the abyss. More importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave. Someone who treasures those around her. You could call her a natural-born hero.
Anything for the primos, man.
Yeah, she's super strong. Tell us more.
Hey, just let him finish the story.
Hi.
The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the guy that we talked to before. Yeah, we've really made a name for ourselves in Natlan. Listening to all this is making me a little embarrassed.
The second hero is also an outlander.
The Chad.
Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world.
Yes, sir.
The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mauvika.
She also deserves so much respect, man.
Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead. With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe.
The Chads, man. All of them.
Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan.
I think that's how cute to leave. Maybe?
Under her guidance, Kachina performed exceptionally
Oh, look
well
at that.
in the pilgrimage and earned her chance at the Night Warden Wars.
Kachina also has her place in the story. That's sweet. Just getting a recap of Natlan. Brilliant.
Suddenly, the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared.
Whoa.
Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom.
Bro, I cannot wait to rewatch that. That was so hype, dude.
Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness.
There we go. That's the words we were saying. The words that were taught to us by the Lord of the Night.
Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life. The Captain fought for death.
Look at that. That's how we tied in. That was the connection.
And our Archon, Mavuika, created a bridge between them.
Look at that.
Wow!
Guessing that's the special connection we have with the Captain. Life and death is just different sides of a coin.
Is there more? Please don't let that be the end.
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
I loved it! This is the best story ever!
Love it, man.
Yeah, and Tumaini is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Tumaini today, okay, guys?
I'm gonna be kind Gozy.
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn. No, it's my turn.
No, it's my turn. I get to be Tumaini today.
Classic kids.
So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Stole the spotlight, my bad.
Sounds fun. What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Tumaini for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon. Oh wait, we actually get to talk?
Alrighty then. Let's go, Paimon. A new adventure awaits.
Would have been nice if Paimon like shut up and then the Traveler started speaking. Oh, and it finishes up, man. Holy. What an absolute treat that was. Oh? Yo, let's go. Oh, this new visual is sick. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way. Because that's what it means to be best friends. Wherever she calls home, it will surely be a... Yeah, so these are all the, this is everything they said about us. Wait, what does Tombo say? Bro, he speaks straight facts. Oh, is this Bona? Even if the legends of some secret chalice turns out to be false, just setting out on that quest, it makes you a hero. It's nice that we get to see her here. Oh, we do get the Captain's theme when we go here. Oh, that is so good, dude. And this is where we offer the things. That's so sick. A noble figure coats the sun with frost, and 2 errors grant salvation to Natlan. Not once, but twice. Let's offer it up. Well, why can't I just automatically switch it, alright? Fine. Oh, my Captain. Oh, we get a unique scene for it. So this is how we get the constellations. Well, we've got 5 for now. The first flint lights up the distant past, and the land of journey's beginning, we call it home. The way back may be no more, yet, when you and I embrace the night, pure as a mirror it remains, and forever shall it stay. The second flint lights up the juncture of setting forth, and the day the journey begins, we call it farewell. In its departure, the unchanging world betrays us, yet some still try grasp its shadow. The third flint lights up a daytime of celebration, and a moment when hearts are opened up. We call it friendship. This journey is far from a solitary trial. Not only the winds, but human hearts too, embrace us along the way. The fourth flint lights up a tempestuous night of rain-soaked despair, and a sea of anguishing descent. We call it failure. Fighting against the rising tide, a little boat is very nearly submerged, yet thankfully, it cannot prise the oars from our hands. So yeah, these are flints regarding the people in the ancient name that we read about. So the last flint, the 6th one, is probably going to be dedicated to Shipalange, or however you say the name. The 5th flint lights up those days of pushing onward, and the stone which tall towers are built. We call it determination. Higher we climb, higher and higher, until at last we glimpse the destination we have long dreamed of. Look at that, dude. Holy. Right, and that wraps up Act 5 for Natlan. Holy, what an absolute treat that was. That was definitely a great payoff. I got all the moments I was hoping for, so I'm glad. Anyway, you know, we got everyone singing. We got the captain just having the best just middle finger to Renova. So good, man. So unbelievably good. And I'm so glad this is a place that we can revisit. Just, we can see this man in all of his glory. But yeah, looking at the prediction list, I feel like we got some wrong and we got some right. But the new ones, Mavuika or the captain will get rid of the laws of the night. The captain didn't get rid of the laws of the night, he just simply changed the rules of it. I'm gonna have that stay yellow, and then the captain will die or sacrifice himself. Of course, that was correct. The traveler will die and then resurrect. Seems like that was wrong. Judging by what Mavuika said, I don't think we died, right? She said it was our mental fortitude that kept us going. But yeah, let's see, what else? I think that's about it. Everything else was incorrect. But yeah, that wraps up the Archon quest for Natlan. And so, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Genshin Impact content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then.